great to be with you as well, BA. And this is perhaps my favorite night of the year when you talk about the NBA opening night. So much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubats in at the 5 down low.
Love seeing Dame distribute the ball like this, showing how unselfish he can be.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Powell against Kuzma. And Powell with the stuff.
And slammed that thing through.
A nasty two-hander.
Max force throwdown.
Lillard deciding where to go with it. And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his first foul of the game. First quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Lillard. Driving to the basket, up and in on the layup.
I don't care who you are, what kind of defender you are. It's not easy to stay in front of Lillard.
Well, Clark, Lillard's scoring isn't what it once was, but he's still a major threat from outside.
He sure is. I tell you what, he's got such great range and such command of the ball in his body. He can get the shot he wants more times than not. And he's actually gotten better, I think, when he's working off the ball. You still have to be very much aware of where Damian Lillard is when he's on the court. Making it work at close range. Lillard putting his touch to good use in tight.
Here's Harden. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
And this is how you want to start the ball game. 4 for 4 from the field. Seems like they're right on point and can't miss.
Lopez, the screen. Second chance effort. Antetokounmpo finds Jackson. No one covering.
Antetokounmpo, nice pass there. Good at finding his open teammates.
The Clippers have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Dunn outside. Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim.
Yeah, just couldn't contain himself. Couldn't control himself there.
Now here's Lillard to the paint. Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
You know, when you're facing Dame, he's at the top of the scouting report. High priority item. Well, that opens things up for his teammates.
And it's Harden penetrating. And the shot goes in. Harden's got 9 points.
Ooh, he's piping hot. 4 for 4 from the field. No one can guard him out there.
Certainly looks that way to me, partner. I mean, his energy level is ramped up. I think he's been terrific right from the opening tip.
Lillard can't get it to go. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Harden. Second chance shot. Dunn outside. Outside Harden. Fires for 3. Connects from downtown. He's got 12.
A proven scorer. When Harden gets into a flow like this, he can pile up the points.
Here's Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Stolen by Harden. Leonard with the ball. Guarded by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo against Leonard. Pass to Harden. Clock at 6. Three-pointer. Lillard pulls down the board. The Bucks trail by 6. Fires the three. He buries it from three.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Done with it. There's the triple. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. The Clippers. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
So here are the five for the Clippers to start the second. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubac in at the five.
A natural scorer, Porter Jr. is superb at being able to play through contact and still finish the shot.
Milwaukee making some changes. Portis, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo, and it's Connaughton in for Jackson. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
And he drives in. That ties it up. Porter's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Defense tries to slow Porter down with the contact, but he stays agile and nimble and is able to get by it.
And Mills, here we go. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Porter in the post. He's guarded by Mills. Porter gets the bucket. Porter's got his third basket on the night right there. The Clippers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. And here's Mills for 3. Hits the trifecta.
And there's one of the sharpest weapons in Mills' arsenal, specifically because of how fast his release is.
Ooh, poked away. It's stolen by Bogdanovic. To the inside. Up top, Mills. He's guarded by Porter. Outside Mills. 6 to shoot. Here's Batum. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
The outside stroke of Batum, too nice. He knocks him down in bunches.
And then Porter with the dunk.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Here's Mills. Great D that time from Porter. Bucks trail by 4. Portis outside. There's the drive from the arc. And there's Porter on the assist by Portis. Porter's got 12 now in this quarter.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Here's Mills. And he banks in the layup.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And so Porter will bring it up for the Bucks. And then Porter with the dunk.
Porter Jr. is smoking hot. He's hard to stop. He's so relentless in how he attacks, keeps constant pressure on the defense.
Now here's Mills. 7 points in the game. Porter pulls it in. The Bucks have gotten each of their 6 shots to fall here in the second. There's the screen. Fader on the way. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Porter's got 16 points.
Right on the money, Porter Jr. wanting to make an impact and a statement from the mid-range.
Right side Mills. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from it.
Porter against Mills. And then Porter with the dunk.
With his vert, Porter Jr. has no issues getting to the rim.
Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Here's Mills. He takes it in, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
And sometimes that's the best policy when you're going up against a big guy. Take it to the 10. Right at him. Get to the rack.
Now here's Porter. He's got 18. Connaughton outside. Pass to Portis for three. Rebound by the Clippers. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Bucks. That one in Milwaukee.
Last game, their starting lineup struggled to stay on the floor. It just put too much pressure on the bench.
They've just got to be more careful tonight. It's that simple. I mean, those guys are too valuable. They need them on the floor.
Now Porter. 11 points for him last game against Indiana.
It wasn't just the scoring. He got others involved, too.
Again, the Bucks, good for two. Oh, another lead change, 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Bucks it, appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
The fans on the edge of their seats. On that note, Shaq, rough estimate, how many chairs have you... And let's get into this first half. A super close game for the Clippers so far.
One thing that's helped tonight, their three-point shooting. Those triples.
And that's a wrap on halftime.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Without question, Kevin Porter displaying his skills today.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Jackson out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the 3. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half.
Boy, the overwhelming strength of Giannis just excels at fighting his way through the defense. Very impressive.
Harden can't hit. The Bucks leading by 3. Well, Clark, this Bucks roster is loaded with veteran talent, but their window for another run won't last long.
No, those windows don't last forever, especially with so many young teams around the league on the ascent. The Bucks may want to take a page from them and give some of their younger players a chance to grow and contribute.
So it's the Clippers now, after the basket by Milwaukee on the other end.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, stolen by Harden. Pass to Zubac. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Bucks. Here's the group of players who had the most steals in the league last season. Number 5 is Kawhi Leonard.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
Here's Milwaukee. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Antetokounmpo against Leonard. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss.
Well, you gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Harden scanning the floor. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Bad offense to begin the second half. 4 misses right off the bat.
Oh, nice! Big finish! Man.
And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdowns.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Oh, unreal play to take on the contact and get it to go.
Yeah, he imposed his will on the defense that time. He was not going to be denied right there.
And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Bucks. They lead by 4. Oh, great work by Lillard in the paint.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
The Clippers have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Outside Harden. The rebound by Jackson.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. And tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Harden against Antetokounmpo. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
You know that this is where Giannis wants the ball, but how do you stop him? I don't have the answer.
Harden against Jackson. Outside Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches a 3. Connects again from distance.
For this franchise now, he's hit the most threes in a single season. Unbelievable.
His incredible range stretches out the defense on a nightly basis. It's an invaluable element to this offense. And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. Porter in the post. He's guarded by Mills. Porter gets the bucket.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Here's Sims. He's scoreless. Mills against Connaughton. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Drills it from deep. And now a 10-point Bucks lead.
Facing the floor, one of Prince's specialties.
And here's Mills for 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
Hey, you know, I like the competitive spirit, but when you look at it, I think he rushed that 3 a little bit because he was trying to get back at his opponent.
Porter gets the bucket. Porter's got 24.
This is some kind of performance we're seeing from him today. He has yet to miss a shot.
To stop the run, it's Milwaukee with a rebound. Sims has got his 4th rebound in this one. Porter looks it over. Pass to Prince. And there's the drive. Can't connect from short range.
Uh-oh. Did he change his mind on the way up? I think he did.
Bogdanovich goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Bogdanovich has gotten his first basket of the night.
What an athlete Bogdanovich is. Sprinting towards the rim with such aggression and assertiveness.
Ooh, excellent D there from Mills. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks ending the quarter up 10. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
4th quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the floor for the Clippers, Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Oh, he's a menace in the paint. Antetokounmpo.
And the ball handling of Antetokounmpo, my goodness, really unreal. For a guy his size, his dribbling is ridiculous.
Harden's shot is good.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Clippers trail by 9. Here's Leonard. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
And I love the way they've been attacking the basket. I mean, they've looked to penetrate every opportunity they've had, and they've done a nice job doing that.
Shot's good by Antetokounmpo.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Harden's shot is good.
He's showing no signs of letting up here.
Milwaukee leading by 5. Lillard outside. The 3 is up. Goes back up. Oh, assertive follow-up by Giannis.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Powell for three. Keeps it alive. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He has the knack for being in the right spot at the right time. Gets a lot of sneaky points with his work on the glass.
Lillard outside. Shot is up. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound.
You know, he looks a little off-kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
And Harden with the slam.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Lillard outside. Shoots over Harden. Drills the elbow jumper. Lillard's got 4 points this quarter.
Lillard steps up, and you know this guy delivers in the clutch.
Harden can't hit.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Lillard against Harden. 1:58 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Lillard can't get that one to fall. Clippers trail by 5. Now here's Harden. Pass to Zubac. Rebounded by Lopez. Milwaukee has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Antetokounmpo. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the LA Clippers. Outside Harden. To the wing, right side. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Milwaukee leading by 5. Antetokounmpo outside. And the layup is good off the glass. Antetokounmpo has got 20.
When it comes to stuffing the stat sheet, Antetokounmpo does it very well in just about every category. But his greatest strength is he's a dominant scorer.
And it's in. And now they trail by just 4.
Got to make anybody besides Harden shoot the ball there. I mean, he doesn't feel the pressure. He embraces this stuff. It's right in his wheelhouse. Make somebody else shoot it.
17-foot shot on the way, and it comes off the front of the rim. Leonard passes to Powell. Back to Leonard. Fires the 3. Oh, he nails it! And that one brings them within 1.
Boy, and just look at what Leonard is doing.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Kicks it out to Jackson. It's stolen by Leonard. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers.
Man, they're getting a fantastic effort from James Harden right now.
And here's Lillard. Let's watch Dame here. Oh, he got it! He got it!
Boy, and just look at what Lillard is doing.
11 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Right side Harden. Missed it!
winning game, and what a great day it is. Greg, what are these players feeling as they tip off this new season?
It is always exciting to start a new season. Players are just filled with hope and optimism, especially after putting in all that off-season work.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Nick Richards out there with Durant, and it's O'Neal in at the threesome.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
A fadeaway, and good that time. Booker's got 5 points so far.
Booker with one of the most effortless strokes you'll ever see.
A three from Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, Tyronn Lue and I had a few minutes to share. During our talk, I asked Coach what makes Kevin Durant one of the best scorers ever. He told me it's insane that a 7-footer has that much skill. Kevin truly is one of a kind. No one can stop him one-on-one. We need a team effort. Of course, KD's going to the Hall of Fame, and he's still giving opponents nightmares late in his career. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Booker. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Here's KD. Over Harden. Booker's shot is good. 7 points in the game.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
Here's Booker. Chris Dunn making his last shot. Booker with it. Leonard picks him up. And then Durant with the jam.
Runs the offense smoothly. Durant special in that regard.
And Harden launches it from deep, from beyond the arc, and then some.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
Booker, with no one around, sinks the three-pointer.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Harden against Booker. The rebound by Richards.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Beal taking his time here. To the middle. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
And now let's take a look at Kawhi Leonard. He's coming off an excellent season. Last season, put up about 23 points per, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he does so much for this team, but it starts with the way he leads the offense.
And he's willing to take on the scoring load. And look, he is more than capable of delivering.
For Phoenix, they've gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Durant, the pass to Booker. Outside for Durant. 6 to shoot. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. LA's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Here's Harden. Zubac trying to break loose. Harden can't hit. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. Their last encounter was in Phoenix.
Yeah, a really close game between these two in that last matchup. It took a total team effort for them to get the win.
Anytime you get starter-level production out of the second unit, you put yourself in a position to succeed.
And here's Harden for 3, and he's good on the 3-ball. Harden's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Clippers. Durant with a screen on Harden. And here's Booker from the arc. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Now, here is Harden. Here's Leonard. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul. And Leonard is such a tough cover. He's so good at baiting the D into fouling.
second free throw, no good. The Suns leading. Booker looking around. It's Durant on the wing. That one good for two. KD's got 6.
He's coming to work, ready to ball, hitting 3 of his first 4 shots. Okay.
Pass to Powell. Latrey. It's hauled in by the Suns. Outside, KD. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Guys, what's your take so far on the Suns?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue is going with. You've got Drew Eubanks. Bill's out there with Bogdanovich. Then there's Batum, and it's Coffey in at the 3 spot. Here's Beal. After the basket by Bogdanovich. The shot by Beal, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Kicks it out to Booker. Launches a 3. Pass to Durant. Spins from 20 feet out. Hills with the rebound. The Clippers trail. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now, here's Mills. The layup missed. And we've played just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Beal from long range. Good on the triple. Beal's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
It's the confidence of Beal. He lets it fly from range when he really likes the look. And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Plumlee sets the pick for Beal. Eubanks grabs the miss. Looking at Los Angeles, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Nuggets. Suns leading by 4. Dunn dishes to Beal. Pass to Gillespie. Puts up a deep 3. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. Clippers have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Coffey, it's good. He makes his first shot of the game. Well, we've seen this a few times, Richard. Players getting booed at home. And that's got to be painful for a player.
You get taken back a little bit. For some players, it's deserved, but it's always a surprise. But you have to be self-aware. Did you deserve to get booed? In most cases, it's true.
Bogdanovich against Beal. Over to the left wing. Dunn passes to Beal. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
Nice touch inside by Beal, showing he's more than just a perimeter threat.
The 3 from Mills. It's hauled in by the Suns. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Here's Gillespie. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Sacramento.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
Clippers trail by 6. Bogdanovich inside. He's covered by Beal. Up again. It's good on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 4 from 3-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Down low, Batum with the steal. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. Eubanks, no good. Phoenix leading by 4. RJ, we know that the Suns missed the playoffs for about a decade. but now they seem to be getting some traction. How do you view them?
I view them as a team that's in transition. Obviously, they have Devin Booker, the homegrown star. The guy has blossomed there in front of everyone's eyes. And after that finals run, they've really been searching. He's the last player there. But whenever you have Kevin Durant on your team, you are always on the verge of something special.
And so it's Beal who brings the ball up for Phoenix. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Ball kicks to Dunn. Beal dishes the Bull. It's 3-pointers off the mark. Clippers trail by 6. Here's Batum. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Mason Plumlee.
Veteran play by Batum, taking his shooting motion right into the defense to get to the line.
Tyus Jones, he's checked in for Phoenix. 30 seconds left to play here in the half. Now Beal, he's got 7. Bull, a screen on Bogdanovich. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Los Angeles with another miss.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Puts up a deep 3. Jones, no luck.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit people.
All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Please direct your attention to center.
Well, anytime Booker steps out, I expect a big night. Now, it's only the first half, but he's already had a big night, guys.
All right, fellas. And that concludes.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And on the floor for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. O'Neal is out there with Durant. Then there's Allen. Then it's Nick Richards. And it's Booker in at the point guard. Durant with a screen on Harden. For 3, Booker. Another shot, Durant. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Harden with it. Now guarded by Booker. Dunn misses. Tries again. That's tipped.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
Allen for 3. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one. And coming in as a floor spacing 2 guard. How impressive is it, RJ, that Devin Booker is holding down the point?
And it's not just the rate of assists. He's limiting his turnovers in great fashion, too, despite his high usage.
And here's Booker from the arc. It's hauled in by Zubac. Clippers trail by 6. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Let it move by Harden. Okay, I see you throwing it down on top of the defense.
Booker outside. From deep. It's hauled in by Dunn.
Out of halftime, not the way you want to execute, just 1 of 5 from the field.
And the jam by Harden.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Nearly impossible trying to guard Harden. He has it all. One of the best penetrators in our game.
And here's Booker from the arc. Booker sinks the 3.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
Harden outside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
There is no one better at drawing fouls than James Harden. It can be frustrating for a defender. It's an art that he has mastered.
The Clippers have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Booker outside. No good on the triple.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
For 3, Booker gets that one through the hole, make him now 7 of 13 in this game.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Harden has a wide open and again for 3.
And now, to this franchise, he's hit the most threes in a single season.
His incredible range stretches out the defense on a nightly basis. It's an invaluable element to this offense. They grab their own miss. O'Neal wide open. Hands it from downtown. O'Neal's got himself on the board with 3 there.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. A big group substitution here for Phoenix. Plumlee is checked in for Nick Richards. Bol comes in for Kevin Durant. Dunn, he's checked in for Royce O'Neal. And Jones subbed in for Devin Booker.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Screen by Bol. And the dunk by Bol.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
Bogdanovich against Allen. Bogdanovich passes to Mills. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Jones for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Coffee passes to Eubanks. Plumlee with the rebound. Plumlee's got his 6th rebound on the night. Allen for the 3. Drills it from outside. Now it's a 5-point Phoenix lead.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Batum. Los Angeles with another miss.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Bol, a screen on Bogdanovich. Allen passes to Bol. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Bol's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Pass to Batum. Here's Mills. And the layup is good. Mills has got his 1st points of the night.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And they'll get another chance. And that's it for the 3rd quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the 4th. Suns lead by 5. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Put the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. We'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Zubac in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Leonard, no luck.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Plumlee in the post, guarded by Harden. The shot's good from Plumlee.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
And now we've got the intentional foul. And the Suns here with a different look. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Plumlee. Kevin Durant comes in for Bol. Beal's checked in for Allen. And it's Booker in for Jones. Phoenix leading by 7. And here we go. Fast break. Booker's got it. Pass to Richards. To the inside. Out to KD. Dunn passes to Booker. Devin Booker. Gotta watch that corner.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And there's a whistle that's going to go on James Harden. That's his first foul. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Harden against Booker. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Takes the three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Zubac has got his 4th rebound in this one. That's a 2 from Powell. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Meet your point guard. Harden stirs the drink for you as effectively as he scores.
Here's Beal. It's good. Beal's got the lead up to 10 now for the Suns.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Dunn right side. Pass to Powell. And here's Leonard from 3. Booker pulls it in.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Durant with a screen on Harden to the middle. Durant going to work inside.
Booker just keeps getting better at orchestrating the pick and roll, setting up his teammates out of those sets.
From deep, Harden. Rebound by the Suns. Richards got rebound number 8 now on the night. Now here's Durant. Pass to Beal. Booker in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Powell. Booker no good. Clippers trail by 12. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Harden gets the bucket.
What a game from Harden. Filling it up. James, everyone knows this man is just a gifted scorer.
For Phoenix, they've gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. There's a good screen. Booker the pass to Richards. Back to Booker. Good ball movement here by the Suns. And that one's good. Richards got his first bucket in this one.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 9 in the basket from James Harden.
The numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
1:05 left in the fourth quarter. And here's Booker. Booker taking the hit.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Suns.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Devin Booker.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teteammates.
Harden kicks to Leonard. As to Zubac, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
Listen, they're still right in this thing. Missing that free throw, though, keeps this a 2-possession deficit.
Harden against Booker. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Booker with it. 5 to shoot. Unable to get a shot off in time, and they turn it over. A very unfortunate time there to pick up the shot clock violation. Stolen by Durant, and so it's Phoenix who scraped by with the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a...
Much appreciated, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Alongside Richard.
Just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
And now Dallas' starting group. We've got Anthony Davis, Kyrie Irving out there with Thompson. Then there's Edwards, and it's Lively in at the 5, down low. And now the Mavs on the run. Thompson gets a good look, fires the jumper from the corner and nails it.
Well, nice play by Klay Thompson, one of the best shooters in the catch-and-shoot game.
Edwards against Booker. Mavericks with a rebound. Last game matched up with the Grizzlies. A tough loss there.
And just far too many turnovers. You can't expect to win if you can't protect the ball.
That's exactly right. Miscues drive a coach crazy. You're giving them more opportunities than you're giving yourself, and that's always problematic.
And Booker's got the ball here for the Suns. 4-point game. Lets it go. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Sharpshooter from anywhere on the floor. Booker's release and form, it's so mechanically sound.
Drafted as a 19-year-old back in 2015 by the Suns, Devin Booker has a special connection with Phoenix Doors.
BA, they absolutely love Devin Booker in the Valley of the Sun. He's been with the Suns his entire career, and basically it's a fan base that has watched this young man grow up. And when you think over the long history of this organization, when you mention the best players in team history, there is no doubt he is part of that conversation.
Now here's Booker, an important scorer for this team, averaging around 25 and a half a game.
Look, I know he wanted to answer with a 3 of his own, but you gotta play smarter. Play your game, not theirs.
Here's Thompson, 7-point differential. It doesn't go for him.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
For 3, Booker. That's good, and so Durant with the assist.
They set him up. Booker's going to knock it down. Great execution there.
Irving against Booker. Outside Davis. Six on the shot clock. From the stripe, Richards pulls it in.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
O'Neal passes to Durant. Outside Booker. Off target with the 3.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Here's Irving. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Edwards against Booker. Shoots over Davis. Here's Durant. Tries again. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Dallas leading by 7. Outside Irving. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Booker, the pass to Durant. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
KD, if you allow him to spot up, the easy money sniper will not miss.
The kick out to Edwards. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. This game coming after the loss versus the Kings.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
I'll tell you this, it looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
Oh man, what vision by Booker. His playmaking is really underrated.
Irving finds Thompson. The kick out to Edwards. Pass to Irving. Shoots over Durant. And Irving gets it to go. Irving's got 8 points.
Perfect from the field this quarter. Gotta wonder how long he can sustain it.
Counted from distance.
Boy, Kevin Durant, the quick release and from distance.
Irving against Booker. Nice move. And no problem from Irving as he finishes at the rim. 10 points for him.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Now here's Booker. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Makes his...
Kyrie Irving has been on display for Dallas. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Davis out there with Edwards. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Klay Thompson. And it's Gafford in at center.
Boy, when Beal's effective inside, he can change the tenor of the game for his team.
Irving against Booker. Outside for Davis. Thompson outside. Lets it go from deep. Durant pulls it in.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Well, Doris, you look back over the history of the NBA, hard to find a better scorer than KD.
Oh, BA, he is unequivocally on the short list of the greatest scorers the league has ever seen. You think about guys, when you think about KD, guys that can create their own shot and hit from anywhere on the floor. You couple that with the size and the release point and the skill with the ball. Kevin Durant is a problem, folks.
Strong defense followed by some smart offense. That's just good fundamentals.
And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Bowl, he's checked in for Phoenix. Gillespie comes in for Booker. And Dallas with a change here too. Exum's checked in. Davis, the pass to Edwards. Drives to the hoop. Out to the wing. Oh, there's the alley! And the dunk by Gafford.
Perhaps no better target in the alley-oop than Daniel Gafford. Finish it, young sir.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Here's Irving. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup. Irving's got 14 points for the game.
What a masterful performance from Kyrie Irving. He's over a decade into his career. He can still take over a game.
Here's Bowl. And finished off by Bowl.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And here's Edwards outside. Can't get it to drop. The Suns have gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Dunn, the pass to Plumlee. Back to Dunn.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Pass to Beal. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Dallas. Edwards looking for an opening. 1:46 left in the half. Gafford with the ball. Rejected by Bowl. Dunn, the pass to Gillespie. There's the three. Edwards pulls it in. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Get loud, fans, on the court.
So for Dallas, Prosper's checked in for Anthony Davis. Marshall comes in for Edwards. And Spencer Dinwiddie is subbed in for Irving. Dinwiddie outside. Exum outside. Three-pointer. Again, the miss by Dallas. And so Beal will bring it up for the Suns. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. There's a screen by Bull. And finished off by Bull.
There's just no reason to give him inside position.
Coaches call that doing your work early. If you are there defensively, it really does not allow for him to establish that kind of excellent positioning down low.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Dunn outside. Pass to Gillespie. Dunn outside. Now Beal, 18 feet out. Dinwiddie with the rebound. 24 seconds left in the first half. Exum left side. Here's Marshall. Back to Exum. Here's Marshall, defended by Dunn. And it's Marshall penetrating. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Just magnificent. I mean, he punishes the D for lackluster effort.
They look a little disorganized there. The result is an emphatic jam.
Yeah, sometimes aggression can overcome certain offensive limitations. You saw it right there.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Mavericks on top, leading by a point. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums.
Well, look, I know this is going off topic, but during the first half, we were doing some dribbling drills. So Kenny, as the point guard here, looking now at our featured game this evening, the Phoenix Suns have a close one on their hands.
We need a department store intercom. Attention all.
That's it for us.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
Devin Booker out there with Grayson Allen. Then there's Nick Richards. Then there's Kevin Durant. And it's O'Neal in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Outside Durant. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And Doris, when you think about Kevin Durant, certainly a prolific scorer, but that's not the whole story.
What I love the most, I think, BA, about Kevin Durant is how much he loves playing the game of basketball. His availability is never in question as long as there is some measure of health. The work he puts in consistently, anyone who's ever seen his routine, teammates, coaches, front office staff, they are in awe of the commitment to his craft.
Irving against Booker. Outside Davis. Thompson outside. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Lively's shot is off. The Suns trailing. Durant with a screen on Edwards. Here's Booker with the drive. And Booker with the jam.
I'll tell you, you let that guy get a head of steam. Booker can finish at the rim with surprising power.
Irving against Booker. And stolen by Booker. 90 seconds into the second half now. Inside, here's Durant, and it's slammed in by Durant.
Kevin Durant just understands how to find the open spots on the floor. His scoring line, proof of him getting to the efficiency we always look to.
Irving, that's good.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Booker surveying the D. The kick to Durant. Fires from deep. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Durant's got 7 points for the quarter.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Thompson in the post. He's against Allen. Lively passes to Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Well, teamwork at its finest there. The pick and roll set catches the defense napping. Boy, and Klay Thompson take advantage and comes away with a pretty pass.
Down low. Here's Richards. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint, but if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
And that's what I like about Devin Booker in the two-man game. This guy doesn't force anything. He always makes the right basketball play.
Outside Edwards. Here's the three. Fires in the triple. Edwards got his second basket on the night.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Booker, the pass to O'Neal. Durant with a screen on Edwards. Here's Booker going inside, and Booker with the jam.
Devin Booker sees a window of opportunity to get to the dribble drive game and takes advantage.
Irving against Booker. And it's Irving off the drive. Uses the glass on the layup. Irving's got 22 points.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Edwards against Booker. And that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. So Phoenix going with almost an entirely new group here. Plumlee's checked in for Richards. Bull comes in for Durant. Dunn, he's checked in for O'Neal. And Gillespie is subbed in for Devin Booker. And it's rebounded by Gillespie. Phoenix leading by 3. Bull, a screen on Washington. Gillespie passes to Bull. And Gafford with the block.
Do not go up soft against Daniel Gafford. He will send it right back at you.
Dinwiddie outside. For the tie. No good. Done with it. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court right now for Dallas. They've got Spencer Dinwiddie. Daniel Gafford is out there with P.J. Washington. And it's Christie in at the 2. Washington left side. And Washington powers it through.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Pass to Gillespie. Lets it go from the wing. Mavericks with a rebound.
A wasted trip down the floor. That's not a good shot at all.
Well, missed opportunities, and they can certainly add up. You cannot afford to take that kind of shot.
Here's Prosper. Bull covering to take the lead. Plumlee pulls down the board.
That's not his spot, but given the lack of defense, you'd like to see him knock that one down.
Here's Gillespie. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Shot is good by Gillespie. Gillespie's got his first 3 points of the game.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Dinwiddie with it. Guarded now by Bull. Pass to Prosper. Soft touch off the glass.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
The Suns leading. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Gillespie. And he makes it on the layup. Gillespie's got 5 points in the quarter.
This is when you need a defensive presence, but it's just not happening.
It seems to me a lack of effort and a lack of communication, and it's happening to both sides here late in the game.
They've got numbers. Pass to Bull. And finished off by Bull.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Here's Prosper. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. And it's a completely new group for the Suns. Phoenix leading by 4. Outside Booker. Puts it up from the high post. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
Booker making it look easy in the mid-range.
Irving, the pass to Thompson. A minute 50 left to play in the fourth. Clock at 6. Outside Irving. And stolen by Booker. Here we go, all alone. Moving it up. Here's Durant. Oh, Durant playing big in the paint. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Suns.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
I think it's also important we have to acknowledge how many scoring opportunities they've created from their spectacular defense, getting a bunch of points off turnovers.
Booker against Edwards. Launches it. Oh! Booker with the triple!
Devin Booker will flat put it to you on the three-point line. Don't give him any open shots.
Irving lays it up and banks it in. Irving's got 26 points.
He is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Here's Booker. Elbow shot. 5 to shoot. His first shot coming late. Here's Richards. Lively grabs a miss. And so it's Dallas with it. They trail by 7. Irving for 3. The kick out to Edwards. Yes! And now they trail by just 4.
Klay Thompson understanding how to read the floor and make the right choice. Yes, he can score it, but good vision there.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now Booker. Oh, wow. Unable to get off a shot. They'll turn it over. Very unfortunate time there to pick up a shot clock violation. And here's Thompson for 3. No good. So it's the Suns taking the W in a close one. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
The threes to fly tonight, Brent. Both of these teams are full of sharpshooters.
Well, which team gets hot first, Kevin, I think is going to be most important. Shooting is rhythm. How do you establish that rhythm? You got to move the ball, move yourself, and maybe the team that gets hot first is going to be the one that ultimately comes out on top.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Before in the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3 spot. Now here is Irving. Davis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Irving looking for an opening. A putback. Stayed with it, but they couldn't get it to fall. And the Thunder with possession. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
Yeah, in that game, the offense was firing on all cylinders, partly because the other team's defense was a no-show.
Yeah, with the defense struggling like that, I think they just stayed with a healthy, consistent pace to get that win.
First free throw is good. And so Hartenstein nails both of them. Outside Irving. Davis setting the pick for Irving. High post, Davis. Dallas, no good that time either.
Yeah, a little bit surprising he hasn't connected on at least one of his 3 shots yet, but he's going to keep shooting. A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off. When a player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard him and where your point of commitment is.
It's stolen by Davis. For 3, Edwards. Dallas moving the ball around. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Now, here is Irving. He's a guy we see deliver on a nightly basis, averaging about 24.5 points a game. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That is his first foul of the game. On defense, Oklahoma City. Outside Irving, inside. Lively, that's good.
Really tough to predict what Kyrie is going to do because he's so special playing out of the pick and roll.
Here's Holmgren. Yep, it counts.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Irving for 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Mavericks with the rebound. They come into this one following the loss to the Grizzlies.
And guys, there's really a fine line between being aggressive and being out of control. And in that one, they crossed the line.
Well, you can do a couple things with turnovers. They committed too many, and then they didn't force enough. So a tough go in that category.
A selfless play by Irving off the pick and roll, putting the team first.
Dort kicks to Holmgren. Pass to Hartenstein. Elbow shot is on the way. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. And it's Irving with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Jalen Williams is a do-it-all dynamo for the Thunder. Coach Mark Daigneault said, "We've cross-matched him onto centers. He'll shift them to a point guard. It's hard to explain how impactful that is for you. You have a great offensive player that you're also moving all over the lineup." Kevin?
The versatility. That is pretty special.
First personal foul, second team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Irving. A shot by Thompson and no one's around. That 3 off the mark. The Thunder have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hartenstein. Hartenstein with the screen for Holmgren. Hartenstein passes to Holmgren. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Dort. For the 3, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Irving against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Edwards. 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Back to Thompson from deep three-point land. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Oklahoma City trailing. Here's Dort. The shot goes down, and he gets this game back to even.
And how about the athleticism of Dort? You see the width he has, but man, he can outwork you defensively.
On the wing, Irving. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Williams for 3. Count it! He got it!
That's how you do it. Stay patient, wait for the opportunity, and boom.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Thunder lead by 1. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
We've got Johnson. Davis is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's Edwards. And it's Irving in at the 1. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Target at the rim.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Here's Caruso. Here's Williams. Rebounded by Gafford.
I saw a green light there. He's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Here's Irving, and stolen by Caruso. And Mitchell with a clear path to the hoop. Williams passes to Mitchell. Kyrie Irving grabs the miss. Mavericks trail by 3. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Launches it. It's not going to go for him.
Well, his shots aren't dropping, and they haven't been able to keep pace, but they trust him enough to keep going to him, see if he can find him.
Thompson for 3. They get it back. Gafford. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul. First
picking it up strong. Gafford rewarded with a trip to the free throw line.
Looking ahead, Brent, how excited are you for the playoffs?
Well, just fired up for the level of competition that steps up tenfold, Kevin. And you know this. We've seen so many great performances come playoff time. Teams are fired up. Young guys who are going to get this experience for the first time. But it's the stars that shine in the playoffs, and we are that close.
Just 5 on the clock. Here's Caruso. And the rejection by Gafford. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off his shot. 24-second violation. Mavericks have gone 0-4 in the second quarter. Obviously, that needs to change. Here's Irving. Williams with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And he hits it to tie the game up.
hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
Now here's Caruso. His last outing, he had 8 points. Out to Wallace. Tries the spin move. And the rejection by Gafford.
Superb defender Gafford using that wide wingspan so well.
And it's slammed in by Davis.
Changing ends quickly, he's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Christie comes in for Edwards. Dante Exum, he's checked in for Thompson. And Dinwiddie's subbed in for Irving. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
Yeah, they never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Dinwiddie with it. Williams picks him up. Here's Christie. 11 points for him in that last game against the Grizzlies in Memphis. Shot clock at 6. Here's Dinwiddie. Rebound by Williams.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
A wide open look here for Hartenstein. Drills the baseline jumper. Hartenstein's got it all tied up now for the Thunder.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Exum deciding where to go with it. "18 feet out, and Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Dort passes to Hartenstein. Back to Dort. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Here's Hartenstein, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team. We've got 13 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Christie. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't hit from the elbow. It's a tie game in Dallas. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Well, their offensive execution has been bad, Ernie. Bad. They're not running their sets. They're forcing bad.
And now, as the season... That'll do it for our show today.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side, and it's Williams at the 3. Oklahoma City shooting just 35%. They've got to get better looks. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession. Here's Holmgren. They get a hand on it, and stolen by Thompson. And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
Irving passes to Lively, and finished off by Lively.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Hartenstein with the screen on Edwards. Back to Hartenstein. That one goes in. Hartenstein's got 6 points.
Good to see Gilgeous-Alexander's playmaking evolving here, wanting to get it to the open teammate.
Irving passes to Lively. Over in the corner, Edwards. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. He's got 5. Third quarter here, and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Hartenstein finds Dort. Back to Hartenstein. Pass to Holmgren. Outside, Dort. Shot clock at 5. And he drives in beyond the arc. Hartenstein can't get it to go. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Thompson outside, fires the 3, and Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds in the game. Dort against Thompson. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Going inside. Here's Williams, and Davis sends it back.
An impactful defensive presence. AD is outstanding at coming up with blocks.
Just 2 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Outside Irving. High post, Davis. Knocked loose. Stolen by Dort. Holmgren against Edwards. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Irving. And there's the drive. And finished off by Lively. Frank, we know about the Euro step, but is the D-cell the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
Thompson looking for an opening. Down low, Holmgren with the steal. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. His scoring average of about 32.5 points a game tells you all you need to know about how dangerous a player he can be. Lively finds Irving. Back to Lively. Here's Irving. He's guarded by Williams. Irving against Williams. 6 to shoot. Right side Irving. And finished off by Lively.
Oh, what a nice find by Kyrie that time, balancing his offensive attack.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Dort passes to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, Holmgren, not that hard for him at his height, but jamming it through.
Williams with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. Knocked away. And stolen by Caruso. Puts up a three. And Davis pulls it down. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Dallas. They trail by one. And Davis throws it down.
Great little stuff there from Davis to finish things off.
Mitchell dishes to Williams. Back to Mitchell. Takes a three. He's off from three. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. It's Dallas. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Davis is out there with Derek Lively. And it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Thompson, and it's Edwards in at the three, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Here's Caruso. Great D that time from Edwards. Dallas leading by 3. Out to Thompson. 3-pointer. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got assist number 8 now on the night.
And Kevin, after being unable to find the net in the first half, they sure seem to be a different team here in the second.
How about this run break they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple. And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possession.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Thompson from long range. Stolen by Mitchell. With the drive. And he uses the glass on the layup. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Irving kicks to Davis. And Davis throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. Oh, and with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Right side, Williams. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. The shot will not fall.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. The Mavericks making a change here. Gafford's checked in. A different look for Oklahoma City. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. They were asking the team to play faster, push the ball. Coach told their players, hey, look, in this league, fast break points are the easiest. We need more of them. Can't argue with that. Kevin?
Thanks, David.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing. And also,
this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in. Which can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Here's Dort. Off target from the wing. They can take their time on this possession.
it wouldn't be a bad idea just give themselves a little bit of a break.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Dort against Irving. Thompson from long range. Hits it from three-point range. Thompson's got the lead up to 12 now for Dallas. Williams passes to Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Irving kicks to Edwards. Irving against Holmgren. Thompson inside the line, and again, Dallas turns it over.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. The Thunder with another miss. Now the Mavericks with it. They're on a 15-4 run. Williams against Irving. Out to Thompson. Shoots over Dort. Davis finds Thompson. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Thunder trailing by 12.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Mavericks.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this is a great team effort by everyone.
And for the year now, they'll ramp up their win total to an even 40. A very solid win indeed. And when you check out the box score, there were some great numbers for Kyrie Irving.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way too.
Williams passes to Hartenstein. Back to Williams. Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. And the dunk by Hartenstein. 27 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Irving with it. Clock at 6. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Oklahoma City ball.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're trailing by 7. What do you think, guys?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
Yeah, this is the classic too little, too late. The effort coming and not enough time for them to get back in it.
It's stolen by Edwards. And so it's Dallas winning this one. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied. Thanks so much, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and
Game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
Now let's take a look at the Bucks opening lineup. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Jackson out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the small forward position. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
Now here's Lillard. Count that bucket.
Off the pick and roll, you know that Dame is looking for his shot.
Kuzma against Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Jackson. The finish! And the dunk by Jackson.
And I'll tell you what, the way they're able to pressure the ball and those quick hands, that's what led to an opening.
You know, you push it after a steal, there's almost no chance the defense can get back and recover.
And Hartenstein gets it to go.
He's such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
Antetokounmpo against Holmgren. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, Clark, we all continue to be amazed by Giannis. What do you like most about his game?
I just think his passion and energy and relentless effort, he gives it to you every time he steps between the line. You get the sense he's not taking any plays off, and he's trying his very best, and that's an endearing quality and something I've really admired about his game throughout his career.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Lillard can't get it to go.
I mean, I think that was their first miss of the game. They've been just rolling.
Williams misses.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall. We briefly discussed what he wanted his team to do against Damian Lillard, and he said to not let him get going from deep. Once his 3-ball is falling, everything else becomes easier for him, so we have to talk out there on the perimeter. So expect to see a lot of defensive activity near the 3-point line tonight. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Now here's Lillard. Puts up a 3. Sends it home from 3-point land. Lillard's got 5.
Tell you what, doesn't matter whether he's on the move or standing still, Leonard is a flat-out laser shooter.
Williams up top. Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Williams. From outside the arc. Rebounded by Lopez.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
Jackson off with the layup. Thunder trail by 5. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Here's Lillard. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. 7 points in the game.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Following the bucket by Oklahoma City.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
The Bucks leading by 5. Lillard finds Antetokounmpo. The kick out to Kuzma. Beyond the arc. Second chance effort. On the wing, Kuzma from downtown hits a 3-pointer.
The timing, the rhythm. Kuzma really does a nice job catching the defense off guard with those catch-and-shoot jumpers.
Dort, the pass to Holmgren. Back to Dort. Jacks up a 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Their first chance this season playing the Thunder.
We see these teams face off only twice a year. Last year, each won one.
Really easy to tell that this is an important game. I mean, I don't know if the crowd will get a chance to take a breath in this one.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. 4 on the clock. Kuzma outside. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by. And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
Here's Lillard. He has 7. 24 seconds left in the first. Up top, Jackson. Back to Lillard. Williams grabs the board.
When you're wide open like that, no need to fade away.
Dort, the pass to Holmgren. And so it's Milwaukee with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And they're deep. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks. Guys?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Jackson, and it's Kuzma in at the 3 slot. Kuzma against Williams. Fires from the wing. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Hartenstein's got his second basket of the night.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Lillard into the lane. And yep, it's good. Lillard's got 9 points.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Dort outside. Milwaukee with the rebound.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Graham.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you get from the stars, and when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Hey, certain guys just exude that it factor. Damian Lillard is a great player and a terrific leader.
The Bucks making a switch here. Sims, he's checked in for Lopez. Portis comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Prince is checked in for Kuzma, and it's Connaughton in for Jackson.
Coming into the league, scouts predicted Prince would be a solid 3-and-D specialist, and they were spot on.
Shot to stop the run, and Williams punches it home.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points.
A lot of bounce ability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
Connaughton outside. Pass to Prince. The 3 is up. Hartenstein pulls it in. Thunder trail by 7. Williams from long range. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
There's that man, Gilgeous-Alexander. So tough to contend with his quickness.
Porter Jr., he's checked in for Lillard. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Porter against Gilgeous-Alexander. Portis the screen. Porter the pass to Prince. On the wing, Porter. He's covered by Holmgren. Porter's shot is off. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. And it's Holmgren missing. The Bucks leading by 5. Pass to Sims. Here's Portis. Count the basket. Portis has got his first 2 points.
Excellent positioning by Portis, setting himself up to save that play.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Here's Portis for 3. The Thunder pull it in. And Clark, Bobby Portis has really become a fan favorite around the league.
He sure has. He's one of my favorites. I mean, everybody loves Bobby Buckets, and I think it's because he's got a blue-collar style and mentality. He's not a guy that was super highly touted coming into the league, and he brings great energy, passion, and tenacity, and he produces.
Here's the pick, and there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
1:24 left in the second period. Here's Porter, and then Porter with the dunk.
He can get it to the rack, too. Porter Jr., unafraid to slice his way to the cup.
Thunder trail by 5. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Porter pulls it in. The Bucks have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Prince can't hit.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hartenstein. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. Down low. Holmgren drops it in.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Holmgren against Porter. Portis, the pass to Porter. 4-3. The shot that time not on target. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Hartenstein passes to Dort. Shoots over Connaughton. Kept alive. Here's Hartenstein. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
It's on Kevin Porter.
Second team foul.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
And the second free throw is good. Porter looks it over. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked, yet he kept his cool and splashed it.
I like their follow-through on the offensive end, not taking the shots and walking away. They're hunting for those second chance opportunities.
And now let's take a... Thanks for joining us. Time to head back.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Milwaukee out in front. They're up by 4. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Wow, Damian Lillard really having a great game.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Kenrich Williams is out there with Williams. And then it's Alex Caruso. Then it's Cason Wallace. And it's Mitchell in at the point. That's the group for Mark Daigneault starting the second half.
Boy, he is so dangerous from this area, guys. Even when Giannis is defended tightly, he powers through it.
Here's Lillard. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Mitchell, the pass to Williams. Driving in. Good work defensively by Lopez.
They've been unable to hit anything this half. 3 attempts and 3 misses.
Lopez, the screen to the inside. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Mitchell, the pass to Caruso. Over Kuzma. Caruso misses.
Boy, they need to pick it up here now. I mean, they're 0 of 4 coming out of the break.
Up top, Lopez. Jackson outside. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Just 5 to shoot. Giannis with the jam.
The sheer power of Antetokounmpo goes up and throws it down hard. That is impressive.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, "It's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams. But at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out." Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that. And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. Williams grabs the board.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Caruso. Here's Mitchell, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Well, Porter has tremendous talent and is very creative. He's good at getting his guys the ball when they're ready to score. A good passer because he's got good vision.
Williams finds Caruso. Wallace outside. Here he goes. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative and make something happen.
Porter gets the bucket.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 11. Inside, Williams. Outside for Mitchell. A minute 35 left in the third quarter, and the layup falls.
Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
The ball's knocked loose. Porter with it, guarded now by Mitchell. Prince, the pass to Porter. Pass to Sims, over Williams. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Here's Portis for 3. The Thunder pull it in. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Sims.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Basket counts. Portis has got his second basket.
And they're shooting with much more confidence here in the second half. The field goal percentage is now over 50%.
I tell you what, any team will take that. I mean, if you're shooting over 50%, it means you're getting the kind of looks you want on offense, and you're being smart about it, and you're knocking down the good shots that you get. You know, in that first half, a lot more three-point shooting. Since then, though, they've dialed it back.
And he comes up with a bucket.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
The Bucks leading by 11. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now here's Porter. He's got 9. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Prince from deep three-point land. From beyond the arc and then some. There's 6 seconds left in the third. Here's Caruso. Count it. Caruso's got his first bucket in this one.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Milwaukee out in front. They lead by 12. And time for a short break. Stay right there. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Milwaukee has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. On the court right now for the Bucks. Inside we have Giannis and Lopez. Jackson out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the 3. The shot by Lillard, no good. Thunder trail by 12. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded by Antetokounmpo. Holmgren inside. Jackson on him. Back to Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo has got rebound number 7 tonight. Kuzma, the pass to Lillard. Three-pointer off the mark. And for the Thunder, they're shooting 46%, a decent average so far. To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it.
That might indeed ignite a spark in this team.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Williams with it. And Lopez picks him up. And the call will be against Kyle Kuzma. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
SGA takes it himself. Williams on the wing, 6 to shoot. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. The drive by Antetokounmpo. 2 points. That one goes. Antetokounmpo's got 4 points in the quarter.
Looks like he's shooting with a lot more confidence here in the second half.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Jackson. Hartenstein passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Giannis with the rebound. The Bucks leading by 14. Pass to Lopez. Kuzma for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And Lopez picks him up. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Oh, and the jam by Giannis.
And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdowns.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jackson. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Milwaukee has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Here's Lillard. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Dort against Lillard. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Tightly guarded, and that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Lillard finds Jackson. Back to Lillard. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 8 rebounds in the game.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Bucks.
And as we see the game wind down, you have to remember all the second chance buckets this team put on the board.
They definitely won it with their offensive rebounding. We watched them attack the ball and turn misses into makes all game long.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
The chess match between these coaches just getting started. They face off 3 times, so we'll see how they both adjust when they meet later in the year against the Thunder.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He played big all night, relentless on the glass, just helping his team in the possession battle.
Lillard outside. Lopez, the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, the miss by Lillard. Williams against Lillard.
to start the season strong.
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Jackson is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the small forward.
Instincts and anticipation. Great effort here by Giannis.
Here's Harden. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And an efficient start here offensively, working it inside for the easy two.
Leonard against Antetokounmpo. Kicks it out to Lillard. Lopez, a screen on Harden. Lillard with the bucket.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Now here's Harden, driving the lane. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
Milwaukee ball.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, a bit ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. I talked with Coach about how he plans to stop Giannis Antetokounmpo tonight. Coach laughed and then asked me, you have any ideas? Giannis is an impossible matchup. We just hope to slow him down a little. As always, it's very difficult to game plan for the Greek Freak, a multiple-time MVP. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. When Kawhi Leonard is healthy, Doris, no one has a bigger effect on a game than this great two-way player.
There's no question, Kevin, because of his length and savvy on the defensive end. He can swallow up individual offensive matchups. He's that good defensively. And then you think to his transition on the offensive end from a player who was a standstill shooter to now who you can run your offense through.
They need this. Up again. Can't throw down the putback.
Just one made field goal in 5 tries. Not a good start.
To the paint. Here's Jackson. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis.
And beginning to take charge of this game. This could be a crucial point.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Lillard attacking. No good with the layup. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Clippers. They trail by 7. Done outside. Kicks it out to Harden. Just 5 to shoot. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, Milwaukee leading by 5.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Lopez sets a screen for Lillard. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Lillard's got 9.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
From deep, Harden buries the long-range jumper.
Boy, the hard dribble gets the defense on its heels. That is vintage James Harden right there.
Giannis up top. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
First 2.
And here is Los Angeles now. 4-point game. Here's Harden. And he lays it straight in. 11 points in the game.
I tell you, James Harden's ability to power through contact and finish with bodies around him is something else.
Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
And looking now at the numbers for Lillard. Great showing for him last season. And amongst the league's top-tier scorers, top 20 in points per game.
And yeah, he was money from the charity stripe. Only a handful of players shot a better percentage last season. Tremendous asset. Now here's Lillard. 11 points in the game. And the rejection by Zubats.
What a great defensive play by Ivica Zubats. This guy just gives you great effort defensively.
Here's Harden, and the rejection by Jackson. There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Lillard. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Powell. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Bucks ahead. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Harden out there with Dunn, and it's Zubats in at center. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Now here's Connaughton. Misses from short range.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Prince can't hit. Clippers trail by 4. Here's Leonard. Sings with the rebound.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
Connaughton finds Portis. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Leonard, full speed ahead. Harden's shot is off.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. They lost the last time they faced the Bucks, that one in Milwaukee.
Yeah, and their last time playing against this club, they fell short. A lot of cheap fouls really plagued their starting unit.
You know, you try to establish consistent substitution patterns. It helps you stay in a rhythm, and they had to go to their bench much too early.
Now Porter. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. Porter inside. The rebound by Harden. Clippers trail by 7.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Back to Leonard. Kawhi puts it down hard.
Kawhi Leonard reminding folks he's still got a vertical. Look out.
And Porter, here we go. The jumper from the free throw line is good. Porter's got 5.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
It's deflected. It's tipped. Prince with it. Well guarded by Dunn. Prince's shot is good. In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Bucks.
They're contesting shots and have also come up with some significant blocks, putting a little doubt into the minds of the opposing shooters.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. The Bucks use their size defensively to great impact. Coach Doc Rivers said, we're not fast, we're long. So we get our fingertips on a lot of balls, and that slows fast teams down. Switching keeps guys in front of you, and the more size we can put in front of people, the better we can be. Kevin?
Yeah, you followed this league for a long time. That sounds like a pretty good game plan. Clippers trail by 7, and Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
You see yourself on the screen.
the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. With this pause in the action, let's show you the teams that have scored the most points in the league last season. In fourth, the Bucks.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. Prince with the defensive effort.
Boy, that's the kind of look this offense is designed to create. That's just a tough miss.
2 points. That one goes. He's got 9.
Defense is trying to test Porter's physicality, but he's adjusted well to it.
Mills looking it over. To the wing on the left. Here's Coffey. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Milwaukee leading by 9. Porter with it. Now guarded by Bogdanovich. Left side, Portis. Outside, Porter. Into the lane. No good with the elbow jumper. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Batum, good.
Touch right around the rim by Nick Batum. Go ahead, score inside. Nick, show him what you got.
Porter with it. 9 points in the game so far. Here he goes. Count that bucket. Porter's got 11 points in the quarter.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their defense has been. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Check it out, Los Angeles. You really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have.
And talking about our game now, a very solid first half for the Milwaukee Bucks.
Bench Bob.
Thanks for joining us.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Jackson is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the small forward position. Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City.
And there it is for him.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
And let's take a look at Giannis Antetokounmpo's numbers. Coming off a terrific season, and he was such a reliable option offensively, finishing in the top 10 in field goal percentage.
And seeing what he did last year, just blowing up the defensive schemes designed to keep him under control, man. As you said, second best scorer in the league. It was a beautiful thing to watch. And it's Lillard again missing.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate. Well, I guarantee you this is not what they talked about in the locker room. 0 for 3 and looking lost.
There's the lob at Antetokounmpo. Leonard with the steal. Powell against Lillard. And Leonard has it in the corner. Goes back up. Good. Kawhi working near the hoop.
Boy, that was a much-needed bucket in the second half. They're now 1 for 5.
Jackson passes to Lillard. Giannis' screen on Hart. Puts one up from 19. And the basket by Lillard. Lillard's got 4 points in the quarter.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Dunn left side. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. Portis' screen on Hart. Porter kicks to Portis. From outside the arc. That's good from Porter on the assist by Portis. Portis has got his 3rd assist on the night. Harden against Porter. It's Harden with the drive. And the dunk by Zubac.
Pick and roll play is a specialty of James Harden. And if he's got the ball in his hands and there's a pass to be made, I promise he'll deliver it.
Now here's Porter. He's got 14. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Well, Greg, they're making a valiant effort to come all the way back. Wow.
And they need to take care of the basketball. Plenty of time. No need to force anything.
The offensive rebound. The shot, no good. Bucks have gone 3 of 6 in the 3rd quarter. 50% from the field. To the middle. Here's Sims. And he converts the layup. Sims has got the lead up to 13 now for Milwaukee.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. No one had more success at the foul line last season than this group of players. 3rd is Bogdan Bogdanovic. 4th, Damian Lillard.
And how about the work both of them put in from the foul line? Just such a consistent, dependable performance from both.
Bogdanovic. And Bogdanovic throws it down.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
And how about Porter Jr.'s court awareness? Excellent job finding the open man with the pass.
And so it's Milwaukee with it. And here's Porter. 14 points for him. There's 48 seconds left in the 3rd quarter of the game. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Now Mills. Nothing on the board. Goes up from the top of the key. Eubanks, the pass to Mills. Bucket is good.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Bucks leading by 10. Here's Porter. And another basket for Milwaukee.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And so it's Milwaukee in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're shooting the ball. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Harden out there with Dunn, and it's Zubac in at the 5 roaming the paint. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's Kuzma. Down low. Kicks it out to Lillard. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Dunn.
Milwaukee ball.
there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Second chance effort. Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks' lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Harden.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's Lillard. And the rejection by Zubac.
How about Zubac? Works so hard on the defensive end. Nicely done.
Dunn misses. Milwaukee leading by 10. Kuzma kicks to Lopez. Lillard from outside. And again, the Bucks miss. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Lopez sets a screen for Antetokounmpo. That's where Giannis wants the ball.
And this is where you feed Giannis. The closer he is, the more dangerous he becomes.
Harden with it. Picked up by Kuzma. And the jam by Harden.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt here.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
There goes Antetokounmpo, and stolen by Dunn. Tips it, and it's put back in by Powell.
Oh, come on now, that's a big-time offensive rebound. The combination of length and explosiveness. Norman Powell, good night.
Giannis a screen on Harden. There's the lob at Antetokounmpo. Leonard with the steal. And here we go. Powell heading to the hoop. And the dunk by Powell.
Norman Powell on the big-time delivery.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. They've led by as many as 14 points. Inside, here's Kuzma. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Kuzma's got his first bucket of the night.
Well, easy money, right? I like the strategy. Go inside, get a high percentage look.
And with that, the Bucks lead is get back down to 5 as they get the points there from James Harden.
This team leans heavily on James Harden when the game is hanging in the balance. Mr. Harden with a big shot.
And stolen by Dunn. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. In the corner, Harden. Pass to Zubac. Kicks it out to Leonard. 5 to shoot. Over onto Antetokounmpo. Kuzma pulls it in.
Yeah, but the hand in the face. It's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
1:14 left in the game. Leonard against Giannis. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
And here's Harden for 3. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected and great timing on the contest.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
He hits the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 9-point ball game here. And here are the Clippers. Harden left side. Pass to Powell. Back to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. And the jam by Harden. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Lillard against Harden. Lillard outside. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. Shooting for Milwaukee. And so he hits the technical free throw. Six to shoot from 15 feet away. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And so the Bucks take the win. A solid win. All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is
right now, and that's to have a strong start to the season.
No question, B.A. And that can be tough to achieve for teams that might have a new coach. Or if you had a lot of roster changes, teams with continuity tend to have the advantage to start the season.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubats in at the center position.
We know Book can hit those deep threes, but he's also effective around the rim.
The drive by Harden. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity.
First team foul.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the evening. Free throw off the mark from Harden. Ever since Phoenix changed ownership, they've been all in on winning now, Richard.
They've traded a lot of picks away and young talent to assemble a team of superstars. Some of the best shooters in the history of this league. And they were willing to go deep into the luxury tax to sustain it.
Now here's Harden. Richards pulls it in. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. It's a three-point game. Screen by Durant. Booker, the pass to Durant. The Clippers grab the miss.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Leonard outside. Pass to Harden. Back to Leonard. Powell right side. Leonard with the ball. Shot clock at 6. Harden finds Powell. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. The Suns have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. For 3, O'Neal. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
The elevated playmaking of Durant. Passes like that really bring the team closer together.
Harden from outside. Bradley Beal puts it in.
Oh, he really wanted that triple. Even though he missed, I really like the competitiveness I'm seeing.
Screen by Durant. Booker, the pass to Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Runs the offense smoothly. Durant special in that regard.
Here's Harden. Drops in the layup for 2. Harden's gotten his second bucket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Booker. He's got 5. Again, the Suns good for 2.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
You know, Booker gets a lot of praise for his scoring, but how about his skill as a passer, Richard?
Oh, he's a good decision maker, B.A. He's able to read defenses and dissect them with his passing. He's shown he can be a traditional, quote-unquote, point guard.
Here's Booker, following the score by Los Angeles. The fader. It's rebounded by Zubats.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Here's Leonard. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. Phoenix leading by 6. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Down low. Here's Richards. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And we've seen Beal improve as a playmaker over the years. That's a nice pass.
Harden, the pass to Dunn. Lots of room. That shot off.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Pass to Booker. Back to Beal. Outside O'Neal. Booker against Harden. He shoots. And another basket for Phoenix.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Oh, the slam from Leonard. Love watching him finish with force.
Here's Booker. He's got 9. Durant with a screen on Harden. Pass to Richards. Back to Booker. Here's Durant. Great D that time from Zubats. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And here's Harden. Out to Powell. Here's Dunn. Three-pointer, no good. Phoenix leading by 8. Now Beal. Still no points. Pass to Durant. Spins. Wing shot on the way. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams.
Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Phoenix Suns. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, guys, what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Ooh, good D by Plumlee.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Booker surveying the D. And stolen by Leonard. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Shots blocked. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Plumlee. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Out to Powell. And he lays it up and in.
They have no answer defensively inside.
The Suns lead by 6. Outside Booker. Durant with a screen on Harden. Shoots a fadeaway. And the shot no good. A bit short.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Leonard beyond the line.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Back to Booker. No good again that time. Clippers trail by 3. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Here's Dunn. No good. That would have tied it. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for Phoenix. Still looking for their first basket since the first quarter. The kick to Durant. Second chance shot. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got his 5th rebound in this one.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Bol, he's checked in for the Suns. Gillespie comes in for Devin Booker. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
The Suns lead by 3. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And the Suns miss again. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Batum, the pass to Mills. The 3. Drops in the 3. Mills has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
To the middle. They still need this. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It goes on Nick Batum. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Oh boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
Oh, got that one up quick. And it's a 5-point Phoenix lead.
Yeah, Beal has better than average vision. He will not miss the open man.
Mills attacking. It's tipped. Beal outside. He drops it from range. Beal's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. You know, over Bradley Beal's career, he succeeded in a few different roles, RJ.
Yeah, he played with the ball-dominant guy. Then he became the sole star on his team, and now he's playing with multiple stars. Evolution is a part of success, and Bradley Beal is doing it.
Beal, he gets it in there. Beal's got 5 points now this quarter.
Just allowing the play to develop. Beal, so calm and collected in these sets.
Mills attacking, and he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second team foul.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 55 seconds left in the second period. Plumlee, a screen on Bogdanovic. Here's Beal, and another basket for Phoenix.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Here's Mills, driving inside. Yep, that one goes. Mills has got 10.
It's obvious he's taking it upon himself to try and keep them alive.
Bull, a screen on Mills. And that one's good. Bull, he's got 5.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Here's Mills. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. This will be his third free throw attempt of the game. And that one misses.
And here in the second quarter, he's starting to work himself to the free throw line. That's a good move.
Done. The pass to Plumlee. Kubac with the steal. Outside Mills. Launches it from deep. And that's not going to go. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Suns ahead, leading by 5. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
And guys, I want to talk for a sec about the talent level in this league. In fact, I'd say it's never been better.
You sure about that, Ernie?
So let's dig into that first half now, and what was a very solid performance for the Phoenix Suns. Thanks as always.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Nice game. Great performance by Patrick Mills.
Well, he really outdid himself in that first half. Stepped up and gave them a big lift.
And I like that they had the confidence in him to keep calling his number.
They've got Grayson Allen. Kevin Durant is out there with Royce O'Neal. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Richards in at the 5, down low. And that's the group for Mike Budenholzer as we begin the second half. Yep, that one goes.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Clippers trail by 7. And here's Harden. Leonard for 3. The rebound by Allen.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Now here's Booker. 9 points in the game. Deflected! Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Here's Leonard. Leonard all alone. No doubt about it.
Yeah, smart about picking his spots. That time, Leonard senses opportunity and flies up the floor.
For 3, Booker. And that's up and in. 5 for 12 in this game.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Booker against Harden. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Booker's got 4 rebounds now.
And they have been cold coming out of the break, only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Durant with a screen on Harden. Here's Booker. Ooh, some contact there. No issue for Booker, though.
And we've kind of come to expect this performance from Booker every night. His scoring is just that consistent.
Here's Harden. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Booker with it. He's got 14. Chalk up 2 there.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Harden against Booker. Here's Dunn. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, Harden has always been a top facilitator, but in recent years, he's adopted even more of a pass-first mindset.
Pass to Durant. KD splashes the triple.
No, he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Out to Leonard. Takes the 3. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got 4 rebounds now.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
The defense expects Booker to find his own shot, but he gives it away off that pick and roll.
Out to Leonard. And stolen by Durant. And so they foul intentionally. And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Plumlee's checked in for Richards. Bowl comes in for Durant. Dunn, he's checked in for O'Neal. And Gillespie is subbed in for Devin Booker. Plumlee a screen on Mills. Takes a 3. Gillespie can't get it to go. Clippers trail by 12. Bogdanovich down low. He's against Allen. Batum gets the bucket. Batum's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
This is experience at work. Batum knows he has the shot. No need to think about it at all.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
We've seen scoring totals increasing, and fans might appreciate it, but NBA VP and head of basketball ops Joe Dumars said, quote, "I think what fans really want to see is incredible competition. The score is secondary to that. And guys, you talk about competing, Joe D brought it at both ends of the floor."
No doubt about that. Well said, Allie. Mills, no good. And so it's Allen who brings up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Cole, a screen on Bogdanovich. Here's Allen. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's going to go on Drew Eubanks.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
Phoenix shooting their 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight. Grayson Allen's shooting gets a lot of attention, Richard, but his efficiency is also impressive.
No, it's his shooting and efficiency that causes problems for defenses. When he's on the floor, there will be much more space for everyone else to look. This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a three-point shot now.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Gillespie. Bowl, a screen on Mills. Gillespie passes to Bowl. That one falls. Bowl's got 9 points.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Outside Mills. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Plumlee's got his 5th rebound in this one. And so it's the Phoenix Suns closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubats in at the 5. Leonard passes to Powell. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Here's Gillespie, defended by Harden. It's stolen by Leonard. Harden, the pass to Leonard. The 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. A strong finish from KD inside.
Just too much to handle. Durant not fazed by the bump.
Here's Harden. Tipped.
And they've committed to controlling the boards, and it's paying dividends.
Beal from outside. They get the rebound. Back to Durant. Screen by Durant. For 3, Booker. Getting it to fall there. He's 8 of 15 in the game. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Suns.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
Nice shot by Durant.
Things started to click for him in the second half. You can tell the focus and the intent is all there.
Here's Leonard. Kawhi slam! Wow!
Don't you forget, Harden won an assist title now. This man can pass that rock.
Now Durant. Outside for Booker. Stolen by Harden. Powell with it. O'Neal covers. Harden against Booker. Back to Powell. The 3-ball. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got his 5th rebound in this one. Booker against Harden. Booker, the pass to Beal. Back to Booker.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Floats one. Doesn't go that time. Clippers trail by 8. 3-pointer, Harden. Richards pulls it in.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
For 3, Booker. Wow, way back there. Devin Booker connects.
Oh, the ever-expanding range of Devin Booker, making you pick him up pretty much at half court.
Booker against Harden. It's hauled in by the Suns. 4th quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Now here's Booker, defended by Dunn. Stolen by Harden. Powell, left side. Leonard outside. Blocked.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Suns.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Devin Booker.
We look forward to playing with someone who doesn't just move the ball, but moves it with a purpose.
Leonard outside. Lets the 3 fly. Richards pulls it in. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Booker against Harden. And here's Booker. 6 to shoot. puts up a deep three. Powell pulls it in.
Length of the NBA season, GA. Do you think 82 games is the right number?
Well, I do. It's worked well for over 50 years, so why change it? And if we do change it, it affects records and how we compare the game across eras.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Royce O'Neal is out there with Durant, and it's Richards in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Shot clock at 5. Cranes it from beyond the arc.
Doesn't matter if he's well guarded or not. Kyrie knocking it down from deep.
Edwards against Booker. Pulls it from 20. That one wide left. And it's Irving with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. It's a three-point game. And he banks in the layup. Irving's got his second basket of the night.
Love watching Irving do his work in there. Kyrie's so good and crafty in tight.
Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick and roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Here's Booker following the basket by Kyrie Irving. There's the pick. Shot to stop the run. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
You know, they'll take the points, but I'm sure coach would prefer a higher percentage look next time.
Irving against Booker. It's Thompson off the drive. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And it goes down 2 points.
Beal's got such a fluid shooting motion. It really helps him on those catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Here's Irving. Up and in on the layup. Irving's got 9. And so here's Phoenix, trailing by 5. KD a screen on Edwards. Fires from deep. And Durant gets it to go. The assist from Booker.
Great touch from KD. Great range, too.
Irving against Booker. Irving kicks to Thompson. Pulls up. Will not go. This is off the front iron. The Suns have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. They set the pick for 3. Booker. He can't get that one.
Boy, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
Here's Irving. Banked in off the glass. He's got 11.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to talk with Coach Jason Kidd. Now, I brought up Devin Booker's name, and he winced a little. He said, "Can I tell you something? I'm worried about Booker. Ready to double up on him and fight the good fight, but if he gets hot, we're in trouble." So, I guess it's hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Booker, following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Pass to Durant from past the arc. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
When it comes to catch-and-shoot situations, Durant as reliable as it gets.
Outside Irving. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
Now here's Booker, one of the most consistent producers in the league. He's averaging around 25.5 points a game. From 18 feet away, Anthony Davis with the rebound.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Kept alive outside for Beal. That's good, and it's KD with the assist.
3 points.
Beal's got his second bucket of the night.
We talk about guys with pure strokes. Beal's in that discussion.
Here's Irving. It's rebounded by Booker. Puts up a deep three. That one doesn't drop. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Mavericks, going on an absolute rampage. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen here, guys, from the Mavericks.
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Durant is out there with Plumlee, and it's done in at the small forward.
Difficult shot. There are only a handful of players in this league with Booker's range.
Basket good.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Phoenix has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Booker dishes to Beal. Booker looking around. Durant sets a screen for Booker. And that's basket number 4. He's taken 9 shots to this point.
And the intelligence. Love watching Booker operate in these situations. His decision-making has really improved over the years.
Thompson against Beal. Outside, Davis. There's Anthony Davis. Outside, Irving. 20 feet out. And that one, good. Irving's got 19 points.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Beal dives in.
Not just a jump shooter, Bradley Beal is also excellent at knifing his way to the rack and finishing.
And so they foul intentionally.
They're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Mavericks making a switch here. Gafford's checked in. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
You see yourself on the
some changes here for the Mavericks. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. B.J. Washington comes in for Evans. And it's Dante Exum in for Klay Thompson. Here's Irving. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And that's 21 points for Kyrie Irving. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Outside for Davis. Outside Irving. Back to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
I don't know what to do about that. Davis just powering it down.
Irving against Beal to the inside. Here's Bull. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Davis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense. Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate.
Yeah, exactly. It sure is. Plenty of second opportunities. 8 of their last 10 points from the paint, but the defense still continues to back away and not show any aggression.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And let's take a second to view a list of shooting guards who have been very dependable offensively this season. These 2 guards are the most accurate in the league. 4th, Bradley Beal.
You know, just ask this group. Sometimes when you're hot, you're hot. And it's a comforting feeling for a coach to know you've got one of those guys roaming on the perimeter.
And not only can they light it up from the perimeter, but they get their buckets getting to the rim as well. I mean, aggressive moves to the basket are always going to help your shooting percentage. You got to get some easy ones to shoot a high percentage.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Now here's Beal, guarded closely. And it's blocked. 1:06 left now here in the second. Pass to Prosper. And he drives in. He dents the rim with a 2-handed slam. Wow.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Bull can't hit. Mavericks leading by 8. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. We've got 28 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. They get it again. Pass to Washington. There's the double team with Bull. Washington kicks to Exum. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Right side Beal. Bull with it. Good if it goes. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so we conclude the first half. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Offensively, they can post you, drive it, run cutters. They're living large in that painted area.
And now, as the regular season marches on, here's how things look in the... Thanks for joining us.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you, 2 quarters in the books. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
We've got Irving. Daniel Gafford is out there with Anthony Davis. And there's Klay Thompson. And it's Edwards in at the small forward spot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd. And now it's Allen running. He can go all the way.
Great idea to pull up and take the transition 3 there. The D was in position to block his path to the hoop if he took it inside.
Irving kicks to Thompson. Pass to Edwards. Shoots the 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
O'Neal looking around. Takes it out to Booker. Fades and shoots. Back to O'Neal. On the wing, Booker. Mavericks with the rebound. Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Thompson against Allen. Thompson outside. Davis with a screen on Allen. Thompson passes to Edwards. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Richards. Richards got his 4th rebound in this one. Allen for 3. The basket good off the assist from Durant. Durant's got his 3rd assist on the night. Outside Irving. Chalk up 2 there. Irving's got 25 points in the game.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
A nice shot by Booker.
And what a baller Booker is, capable of torching you from any spot on the floor.
Here's Irving. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Devin Booker. This is his first free throw of the game. The first one falls.
Hey, it's so amazing to see how much raw talent Kyrie Irving has. Just seems like that ball is part of it. Already a very confident player, knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Throws it up high, got a piece of it, and stolen by Kyrie Irving. And here we go, the Mavericks in a fast break. Thompson for the triple, connects from 3-point range. Thompson's got 6 points.
And that was from the parking lot. You gotta be impressed with how accurate Thompson is from way outside.
Booker the pass to KD, rebounded by Gafford. And so it's Irving, he brings it up for Dallas. They lead by 7. The shot's good. Irving's got 6 here in this quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those 3-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Davis finds Edwards. That shot misses. O'Neal with the defensive effort. Suns trail by 6. Allen passes to Richards. Suns moving the ball around. Booker brings the fans to their feet.
Just on fire tonight. Devin Booker is feeling it, folks.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy. Going with a whole new group out there. As we close in on the start of the playoffs, let's see how the West is stacking up. We'll take a look at the Mavericks. They're 10th in the conference, still looking to claim a spot for the playoffs. And checking out Phoenix, right on their heels as they've got the next best record.
And seeing where the Suns are, they're just about ready to put a cap on one of the most disappointing seasons in franchise history.
Yeah, I think they've really got to do an evaluation and some serious analysis over the summer and identify exactly what went wrong.
Dunn kicks the ball. No good from outside.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
They get the rebound, and the dunk by Powell.
Boy, Powell showing you great aggressiveness that time, fighting hard to come up with that offensive rebound.
Ball, a screen on Dinwiddie. And the dunk by Ball.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Exum. Lets it go with the 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. And the Mavericks lead by 7. Phoenix has gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Ball, a screen on Dinwiddie. Gillespie, the pass to Ball. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. And here's Washington outside. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. It's Dallas up 7. And And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Setting the floor for the Suns. Bull out there with Plumlee. Then there's Allen. Then there's Dunn. And it's Gillespie in at the point. Lively the pass directs him. Oh, and he's going up for the alley-oop here. Oh, and Bull with the block. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Suns trail by 7. And here's Booker. To the paint. Here's Richards. Kicks it out to Booker. KD sets the pick for Booker. Going up high, Kevin Durant.
Not many bigs can slow down KD once he gets around the rim.
Outside for Davis. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Got it. Good job in the low post.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Now here's Booker. Uncovered. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there. Irving
hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Irving's got 31.
Well, he's demanding the ball. He wants it, and he's coming through. I mean, you can see why his teammates trust him down the stretch, guys.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Here's Irving, and that one is good. Irving's got 10 points here in the second half.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Booker with no one around, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And that one drops for him. Irving's got 35.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't have it.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Booker against Edwards. Good chance here for Booker. The Mavericks pull it in. Davis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Booker against Irving. A minute 42 left to play here in the fourth. Here's Davis. The rebound by Richards. Richards got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Booker. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Booker's got 6 in the quarter.
How about the focus from Booker? I mean, refusing to let anything stop him from getting that basket. You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Durant dishes to Booker. It's stolen by Davis. And Edwards with a clear path to the basket. Durant with the steal.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here. Well, in my mind, KD is one player that you want taking that shot. His length, his ball handling, his shooting, and his confidence makes him huge in late game situations.
Irving, good.
in the clutch. That's who Kyrie Irving is, unfazed by the game's biggest moments.
Durant with a screen on Edwards. The three. No good on that one.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Now Irving. From deep three-point territory. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Booker with a deep three. Can't get it to fall. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to on both ends.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Alton.
regular season as you'll see, Grant.
Oh, BA, you can feel what's at stake here in the arena. Both of these teams will treat this like the postseason. The playoffs start now for them.
And now Dallas' starting group. Klay Thompson is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Davis. Then there's Derek Lively. And it's Edwards in at the 3.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Now here's Irving, and he drives in. Rejected by Holmgren. Edwards for 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And now we go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with Mark Dagnall.
And the point of emphasis in the game plan against Anthony Davis was to simply be more physical inside. Coach said we have to force him outside the paint and make him shoot those mid to long range shots. Sounds like they're willing to give up the outside shot to keep Davis from dominating the paint.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. He's established himself as an MVP candidate. But what is the ceiling of SGA in your mind, Brent?
Well, if he's there now, is that good enough, BA? I mean, this guy has a chance to win an MVP award in the next 6 or 7 years, and is going to be considered that caliber of player for that stretch. That's pretty awesome. He can put up big numbers, which is more impressive.
Dallas foul. Kessler Edwards. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. On the wing, Irving. Inside, Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Well, Irving is an excellent facilitator. He's going to have those big openings. He'll take advantage.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Now here's Williams. Back to Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Their last encounter in Oklahoma City, where they were able to handle the Thunder.
The last time they faced this team, they were very aggressive, found numerous ways to get themselves to the line.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
Stolen by Davis. Irving against Dort. Davis, the pass to Thompson. Outside for Davis. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Davis has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. 1 to the line for 1. And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder, and he plays the entire game, coming at any defense that people throw at him.
Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
What a jam by Williams, just springing off the floor and throwing it down.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Irving looking around. Here's Edwards. Davis with a screen on Williams. Edwards for 3. The rebound by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And it's Holmgren missing. The Mavericks lead by 5. Irving, the pass to Lively. Outside for Irving. Screen by Lively. And he lobs it up top. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Really tough to predict what Kyrie is going to do because he's so special playing out of the pick and roll.
Hartenstein with a screen on Edwards. To the inside. Hartenstein, no good.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Out to Thompson. There's the triple. The Thunder pull it in. 59 seconds left in the first quarter here. Outside, Williams. The shot, no good. Thompson with some nice D. Outside Irving. From deep. Knocks down the long J. Irving's got his second bucket on the night.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
And Hartenstein slams it in.
Such an improved part of SGA's game. Love his passing skills.
Pass to Lively. Takes a three. That one misses. He's 1 for 3. Thunder trail by 8. Dort, the pass to Hartenstein. The kick out to Williams. Hartenstein with a screen on Irving. Back to Hartenstein. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Edwards for 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the... If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Mavericks.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. They've got Daniel Gafford, Davis out there with Edwards. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Thompson in at the shooting guard position. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Daigneault said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Here's Gafford, and the dunk by Gafford.
And most of Gafford's points are going to come right there around the rim, and he loves to throw it down.
Williams finds Williams. Wallace with it. To the paint. Crafty move. Williams misses.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And here's Edwards outside. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got his 4th assist with that last one.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Washington's checked in for Dallas. Exum comes in for Thompson. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition.
Oh, AD just showing off right here.
That size and athleticism makes it look easy. AD up on the rim.
Williams passes to Williams. And Davis with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Trying anything now to get them.
Notification for Alexa, microphone unmuted.
All they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. Well, we've seen outstanding defense this season, and here are the teams leading the way in steals. Number 1, the Thunder.
And credit their relentless nature defensively for causing the mistakes. They apply a ton of pressure.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Outside for Dort. Back to Hartenstein. 5 on the clock. To end the run. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this. They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Irving up top. 6 points for him. And the dunk by Gafford.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
All night long, in control of the pace, and you don't want to let go of that rope right now.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Love the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
Outside for Davis.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Exum outside. Davis with a screen on Dort. Exum outside, over Dort. Up again, controls the rebound and the putback.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Williams from long range. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. So for Dallas, Lively comes in for Anthony Davis. And Spencer Dinwiddie is subbed in for Kyrie Irving. The Mavericks lead by 18. Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brett.
BA, it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. I mean, his shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we can put a ceiling on what that potential is.
Outside for Dort. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Dante Exum, from undrafted to a key rotational player. Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational, Brett.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, BA, he's never not believed that he wasn't one. And Luguentz Dort continues to make improvements, and the guys on the team love the way he approaches it.
Well, they're clicking on all cylinders right now, beginning to pull away.
Well, game plan might have been good, but you have to bring it together. Right now, their chemistry is something to be admired.
Now here's Holmgren. He's guarded by Exum. Williams passes to Holmgren. Blocked again!
They really need to refresh their offensive strategy. Their shooting has been held to a very low percentage.
And a slam dunk by Lively.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And stolen by Williams.
He was all over that play. He knew exactly where they were going with the ball and swiped it away. Oh, I love the ferocity on the drive. Williams doesn't lack confidence tearing towards the rim.
Dallas shooting their first free throws of the game. And he makes the first.
For the Mavericks, Dinwiddie.
It's both from the stripe. Oklahoma City has gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. Here's Hartenstein. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 3rd assist of the night. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Man, good whistle there.
Dallas shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for the Mavericks, Dinwiddie.
And he makes both free throws. There's 6 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Gafford with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession here. Gets it off. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with plenty of breathing room. 23 points to end the quarter. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing...
They're giving a master class in ball movement right now, running the offense, finding the open man, and it leads to a bunch.
Okay, guys, now let's see. Thanks for tuning in.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. A fantastic game from Anthony Davis in this one.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren the 4, Hartenstein the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Count it. Irving's got 11 points.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Pass to Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
To the inside, Lively. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Dallas shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. First free throw is good.
At the line for the Mavericks.
And Lively drops them both. The Thunder have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
Great little stuff there from Davis to finish things off.
And Davis with the block.
Maybe there are ways to contribute that don't involve shooting the basketball. That's the best way that maybe he can help them out trying to win this game.
Over to the left wing. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Irving. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's foul number 2 for him. As we know, Brent, experiencing some team drama is not an uncommon experience in the NBA.
Man, BA, as years went on and playing 7, 8, 9 seasons in the league, you almost started to invite some of that drama into the locker room. It's really a character builder, and it shows you that you care about what it is that you're doing. So the drama are always great lessons for how strong your team is going to be.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Ali. And it's the Mavericks ball. They're on a 14-4 run. That's in there! Davis with the assist. Davis has got 3 assists in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein, and the shot's good. Hartenstein's got 6.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Davis, and Davis slams it home.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Williams with it. Now Thompson defending. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Thompson outside. Outside for Davis. He takes it in, and Davis slams it home.
Part of his game that gets overlooked is Anthony Davis has some nice handles for a big and get shifty.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for Anthony Davis. The Thunder have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hartenstein. He's off on the layup.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim. Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Washington passes to Dinwiddie. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Give him 8 points now.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And the growth that Shea has shown over the years, it has come on so fast with how he has improved, but he's adding to his game.
Good on the second one. Dallas has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Washington. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter, and he gets the bucket.
Now that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Check out Dinwiddie's hops. He certainly caught the defense by surprise there.
Count it. Good.
Could come down to selection. Bad shots in the first half. Here in the second, using his head, finding some more efficient opportunities to score.
And Powell with the stuff.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Dallas is shooting a sensational 78% from the field in this game. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, the thing is they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out. Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Kyrie Irving has been on display for Dallas. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. On the court right now for Dallas. Davis out there with Edwards. Then it's Kyrie Irving, then it's Thompson, and it's Lively in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like BA, he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness. The sky is the limit for this guy.
And Williams punches it home.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Here's Irving. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Pass to Hartenstein. Williams against Irving. Williams passes to Hartenstein. Now here's Dort. He's closely guarded. 4 on the clock. Gilgeous-Alexander. Excellent D there from Lively. Dallas has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Davis, the pass to Thompson. And Davis with the basket on the assist by Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Pass to Holmgren. Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep, Holmgren. And it's Irving with a rebound. And Irving has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. Edwards, that's good.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
And the Thunder shooting just 38% for this game so far.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Irving against Williams. Outside Irving. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. It's Holmgren, high post. Davis on him. Chet Holmgren with a nice move. Holmgren's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, Holmgren meets some resistance there inside, but he stays strong and gets right through it.
And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Irving against Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Holmgren, high post. Hartenstein finds Holmgren. The three-pointer off the mark.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him. All right, Grant, do you feel that non-superstars are making the money they should?
Well, BA, it's a topic in every CBA negotiation. But I think we're trending in the right direction. But it seems like there's always more work to be done. Yeah, I think he's letting his emotions get the better of him on that foul.
Here's Irving. Into the lane. Can't get it to fall. Oklahoma City's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Holmgren, the pass to Dort. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
How about Dort just rising up and getting to the rim?
From the inbound. And the layup by Irving. Irving's got 24 points.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Davis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Irving, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one. It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Mavericks.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, BA, this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And tonight's win will give them an even 40 on the year. And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Anthony Davis.
Well, the tone was set by him defensively tonight. Recorded a number of blocks, and that was a big difference maker, intimidating the other team.
Just 4 to shoot. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is up and in.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover, especially at his size.
Irving goes in, and they doubled up Irving. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
3rd personal foul. 4th team foul.
Tries to save it. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it.
Mavericks ball.
And so it's Dallas with it. Lively with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Irving missing.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Hartenstein. Shoots over Davis. Edwards pulls it in.
season, and teams focus on situational awareness. Doris, what have you noticed so far this season?
Yeah, Kev, these situations are really all about execution, right? Are players poised in late clock situations? First of all, do they recognize where the shot clock is? Can they adeptly and quickly read defenses? So those are some of the things I'm watching for.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Williams. Holmgren wide open. Rebound, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Goes back up. And Holmgren pulls it down.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good, nice job down low.
Well, let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
And Chet Holmgren's been a great player from day one, Doris. What do you like most about his game?
I don't know which aspect to pick. This guy is a great rim protector. He can shoot the basketball from three-point territory and with great range from 3. But maybe my favorite aspect is the competitive toughness he brings on a nightly basis.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Lopez, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Lillard attacking.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
It's his first trip to the line. To throw good, Damian Lillard. And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
And that one's good out of the Kumbo.
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
Hartenstein with it, guarded now by Jackson. Holmgren the pass to Hartenstein. Williams kicks to Holmgren. Clock at 6. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And it's sent back by Lillard. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Looking at the last game for Milwaukee, it was a loss to the Pacers in Indy. And the shot goes in.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Plays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Took him no time at all on that one. Lillard's got 7.
Boy, you love what this guy is doing right now. He's taking smart shots, shooting a high percentage, starting to cook.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A rebound by the Bucks. They're getting their first look at the Thunder in this one.
And you have to love it when there's a matchup like this. 2 teams that are at the top of their respective conferences going at it.
And the fact that they split their 2 meetings last season. Does one try to get a leg up?
Holmgren. Giannis with some nice D.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that. But that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
1:35 left in the first.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Bucks leading by 5. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. It's important to remember Damian Lillard was a 2-star prospect coming out of high school in Oakland. He says that the doubt I faced, what I found is I have true belief in myself. I poured a lot in and just continued to work. That's why when I struggle, I never waver because I know that I'm true to it. Eventually, I'm going to have my time. Kevin?
I think they call that Dame time. Hey, David, thank you. Lillard attacking. Jackson has the open look, and he can't extend the lead to double digits. Thunder trailing by 7. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Dort. The Thunder with another miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Out left to the wing. Nobody near Lillard. No good on the three. Oklahoma City's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Williams,
Look out, because if Jalen Williams wants to put it on the deck and get to the cup, I would not lose my mind and step in front of him.
Giannis sets a screen for Lillard, 20 feet out. Here's Giannis. The wide open look here for Lopez. And so the first quarter is in the books. Bucks lead by 5. And we'll be back shortly for... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks, guys.
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. They've got Pat Connaughton. Portis is out there with Prince. Then it's Porter. And it's Sims in at the center position.
Poetry in motion. Porter with a beautiful stroke rising up there from mid-range.
Mitchell passes to Williams. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
They set the screen. And a wide open look for Porter. Great look, but off the mark. Mitchell with it, now guarded by Porter. Caruso kicks to Wallace. Outside Williams. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Portis. Bucks leading by 3. Well, the ascension of Jalen Williams, Doris, has been swift and very fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. He became very quickly in his second season a number 2 option and frankly borderline 1A option. And it's not just his offensive game, Kevin. This guy has become a stout defender. He's got the perfect NBA frame, and he fits in personality-wise.
Bucks have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Sims tried to tip it in, but couldn't quite get it. Takes a 3. The Thunder with another miss.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
They set the pick. Here's Porter. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Porter's got the lead up to 7 now for Milwaukee. Caruso finds Williams. Back to Caruso. Sims with the rebound. For Milwaukee, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Near the three-point line, it's Porter. The putback. And they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. Here's Williams, and the slam by Williams.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
And he gets it to go.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Williams sets a screen for Mitchell.
2 minutes.
Williams inside. Sims there. Count the basket. Williams has got his second bucket of the night. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
And one of those guys who fell in the draft the year he came out due to injury. Porter healed up and has taken the lead by storm.
So he gets them both. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Mitchell with it. Porter's there. The kick out to Williams. Mitchell outside. Stolen by Prince. Porter looking it over. From deep three-point territory. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Here's Wallace. There's the drive. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Looking now at some numbers for Chet Holmgren. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws of the game. Free throw good, Wallace. Wallace hits 2 free throws. 50 seconds left in the second quarter. Bucks leading by 8. Outside, Porter. Kicks it out to Prince. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
Well, just tremendous instincts from Prince. Feeling the defense, getting loose, getting into his catch-and-shoot game. Nicely done.
Oh, up high and down hard with that one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one. Looking at the last game for the Bucks, it was a loss to Indiana. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Porter against Mitchell. Porter passes to Portis. Porter kicks to Connaughton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Portis for 3. Caruso grabs the miss. Here's Wallace. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. A good size advantage, and they'll look to increase it. And we'll be right back after this.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming...
And a look here now at the Bucks. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone... And returning our attention to this game, an impressive first half for the Milwaukee Bucks.
This has been a weight room.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you...
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Thunder trailing by 9. Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the small forward. Lopez a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Lillard outside. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Lillard's got his 3rd basket of the night. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by the Bucks. Giannis has got 7 rebounds in the game.
And then they continue to control the glass.
And Brook Lopez, the bucket on the assist by Lillard. Lopez has got the lead up to 11 now for Milwaukee.
Known for his scoring, there, Lillard with a fantastic pass in that screen and roll.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Down low, here's Hartenstein. Pass to Holmgren. Dort against Lillard. The tray. And Holmgren pulls it down.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Using his size, Giannis.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Doris, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has a chance to go down as one of the greatest Canadian basketball players ever.
Kevin, that is a bold statement when you consider that the great Steve Nash, 2-time MVP and one of the best passers in the history of the game, is of Canadian descent. But this guy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, is putting together quite the resume. Let's just hope he can sustain that stardom.
Here's Hartenstein. The kick out to Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Jackson. Yep, it goes in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Antetokounmpo. Powers through inside. Giannis.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact. That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt here.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Lillard from outside. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in this game.
1 made 3 for him for the game because he focused closer in. Let's see. Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group. Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Bucks lead by 5.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Williams sets a screen for Caruso. Williams gets the bucket. And that's now 6 points for Williams.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
It's Porter outside. Good on the three-point shot.
And we know Kevin Porter Jr. is capable of having big nights. And the way he's playing, this could be one.
Caruso against Prince. Williams, a screen on Connaughton. Won't. Prince grabs the miss.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Portis for 3. A rebound by Mitchell. Under trailing by 6. Pass to Caruso. Williams with a clean look, and it's off from three-point range. Portis, the pass to Prince. Offline with his 3. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. They've got Kevin Porter. Torian Prince is out there with Bobby Portis. Then there's Pat Connaughton. And it's Sims in its center. A new lineup here for the Bucks. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3 ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
I think the other thing they've done exceptionally well tonight is shoot the mid-range and take advantage of those opportunities. Anytime they're given a look, they have delivered.
Nailed from three-point land.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Lillard dishes to Lopez. Williams with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. Giannis against Holmgren. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing that near 7-foot frame.
Free throw good. Giannis. Thunder trailing by 5. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hartenstein. Lets it go from deep. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Thunder. To the middle, here's Hartenstein. The kick out to Williams. No good with the triple. Bucks leading by 5. Lopez right side. Lillard from outside trains the three-pointer.
Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
Holmgren the pass to Hartenstein. Back to Holmgren. Fires top of the key. Yep, right through the net.
Oh, great production there from Holmgren. I know he's hungry to prove that he can be a reliable producer.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
That one on Dort.
Yeah, the defender all over.
At the line for 2. Giannis Antetokounmpo.
That one misses.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
Bucks have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. It's Giannis pulling it down.
And we see this often from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Milwaukee leading by 9. Lillard scanning the floor. Thunder with the rebound. Hartenstein's got 7 rebounds in the game. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Pass to Williams. And he goes big with the dunk over Brook Lopez.
Woo-hoo! That's the athleticism you talk about with Jalen Williams. This guy can get off his feet in a hurry.
Lillard outside. Pulls from the top of the key. Perfect on the shot. Swishes it through.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Dort misses. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Pass to Lopez. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 8 rebounds in this game. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Got a piece of it.
I'll tell you what, Kyle Kuzma has committed to being a better defender, and he sends that shot back.
Milwaukee leading by 7. And Lillard kicks to Jackson. Misses the 3. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. For 3. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Lillard outside. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Greg, nothing short of some once-in-a-lifetime plays are going to save them now.
Yeah, the door is just about to close on this one. But hey, never say never.
My goodness, Lou Dort in the clutch. We see you, young sir.
Third team foul.
And an intentional foul right there.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, it's about the little details. Capitalize at the free throw line, add to your lead.
Kuzma against Williams. From deep three-point land, misses there. So it's Milwaukee picking up the win, probably a little closer than they would have liked. David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke,
A great deal of overreaction, Grant.
The media and fans build up a lot of expectations in the offseason. And it's not that bad, but when those expectations aren't met, watch out. Listen, we all just need to settle down and see how things play out. The season is still very young.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at the 5. And so it's Milwaukee with it. Lillard looking around. Driving to the basket. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Once Lillard takes that first step, he's all in. He won't stop until he finds the shot he wants.
Here's Harden. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. This game against Los Angeles here, their first look at the Clippers.
Last season, they got swept in a 2-game season series against this opponent. I'm sure they're looking for payback tonight.
And you know, they might not be in the same conference, but as with any top team, they want to show they can compete with the best teams out of conference too.
Now here's Harden. And the bucket is good.
Superb body control from Harden. When he's driving inside, the defense doesn't really have much they can do to stop him.
And Clark, Giannis is an endearing player in many ways. Which one of his dad jokes is your favorite?
Tell you what, B.A., I can't pick out a favorite, but I love the fact that he's got such a great sense of humor and a sense of being comfortable in his own skin. That all comes out when he interacts with the media and fans. He doesn't take himself too seriously, and I think that's why so many people love him.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Now here's Harden. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Big Brook Lopez gobbling up space and getting the block on that play.
Got it. Antetokounmpo's got his second basket of the night.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Harden missing again. Milwaukee has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. There's Jackson with the 3, and James Harden pulls it down. The Clippers have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Leonard outside. Rejected by Antetokounmpo.
What a swat by Giannis. Love the force he throws those shots away with.
Count it. Antetokounmpo's got 6. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Bucks.
You have to give them credit for their defense here in the early stages. I mean, they've shown tremendous anticipation, on the same page as a unit defensively, especially on those block shots.
And also the coaching staff has to love the hustle so far. Just playing with great energy, getting out and converting in transition.
The shot by Lillard, no good.
Uh-oh. Did he change his mind on the way up? I think he did.
Outside for Harden. And that bucket makes him 4 for 7 today. Good production.
Well, I tell you what, with Harden, sometimes it seems the more the defense bodies him up, the more determined and effective he is in scoring.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Damian Lillard last season becoming the 51st NBA player ever to cross the 20,000 point threshold and the 17th fastest to ever do it. He said it's a great accomplishment and a rare space to be in. I'm like, man, I might be able to get 27 or 28,000 if I can stay healthy. Ryan, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah, me either. Thanks, Allie. Leonard gets the bucket.
You know, Leonard, very effective from downtown. That wasn't always the case. He's really worked to become a laser from 3.
And he's going for the oop here. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Left it at the rack, and the big man Lopez there to punch it home.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 7. He got a piece of it. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Harden's shot is good. Harden's got 12 points.
A proven scorer. When Harden gets into a flow like this, he can pile up the points.
Now Lillard. Three seconds left. That one drops for him. 9 points in the game.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for Milwaukee. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks. Guys?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. We've got Amir Coffey. Bogdan Bogdanovic is out there with Patrick Mills. Then there's Nicholas Batum, and it's Eubanks in at the center position. Well, Clark, we hear coaches often say, trust your teammates. Why is that sometimes a challenge?
Well, you know, when you talk about passing the basketball, there's got to be a level of trust and confidence that where you pass it to is going to produce some fruit, and that it might come back to you if that's the best play. And then defensively, you can't be good defensively without communicating and trusting one another to cover for each other in the defensive scheme that you're playing.
Mills against Porter.
Milwaukee foul. Dorian Prince. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Mills. Here's Batum. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Batum, the pass to Bogdanovic. Clock at 6. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
You like seeing Bogdanovic get it done inside, an opportunistic score around the rim.
Here's Porter, and that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And here's Mills for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
And there's one of the sharpest weapons in Mills' arsenal, specifically because of how fast his release is.
Here's Porter. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Porter's got 7 now in this quarter.
He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going.
Mills, no good.
There's no way that's the best look this offense can produce.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possession.
Milwaukee foul.
And now a look at last season's most proficient free throw shooters. Bogdan Bogdanovic 3rd, Damian Lillard 4th.
From the free throw line, those two were almost automatic last year. What great assets they are late in the game.
Danny Sinks the 2nd.
Yeah, one of the more consistent scorers in the NBA. Bogdanovic is an asset for this team.
Mills against Porter. Shoots over Mills. Porter's shot is off.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Bogdanovich against Porter. And here's Mills for three. That one falls. His second make in 5 attempts.
Guys, this is where Mills thrives. He's ready to shoot as soon as the ball touches his hand. Excellent catch-and-shoot play.
The drive by Porter. And the layup is good. Porter's got 9 points. 1:53 left in the second. Outside Mills. Yep, that one's good. Give him 8 points now.
Cashing in on the interior, making it look all too easy.
Porter looks it over. Stolen by Mills. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. The rebound by Sims. Milwaukee leading by 7. Here's Porter. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
And here's Mills from the arc. Count it. He's 4 for 8 now.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Outside Porter. And they call an illegal screen here.
4th in scoring, and the way they attacked the glass was absolutely infectious, finishing in the top 10 in total rebounding in the league.
And when you look at their scoring numbers from last season, this was a team that always got it done on that end of the floor.
Picks up his 3rd foul. We'll see now what coach decides to do from here.
3rd team foul.
And here's Mills. 11 points in the game. Takes it inside. Batum outside. Rebound, Milwaukee. They've led by as many as 11. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Prince finds Porter. 6 on the shot clock. He can't get that one to fall. Some solid D from Eubanks. And so it's Milwaukee with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be back in a moment.
Their offense is running like a machine there, Shaq. I mean, they're making calculated decisions, kind of like all of those.
Now let's take a moment and appreciate you joining.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Jackson. And it's Kuzma in at the 3. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Lillard can't get it to go. Clippers trail by 4. Now here's Powell. No made baskets yet. Pass to Leonard. Great D that time from Antetokounmpo.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
The shot by Lillard, no good. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Zubac with a screen on Lillard to the middle. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Boy, you look at how Dunn slices apart the defense with his passing. Phenomenal in the pick and roll.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Kuzma. Here's the 3, and the 3-pointer goes. Kuzma's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Hey, you leave him open, he's going to make the defense pay for that level of disrespect.
Jackson against Harden. Inside, Lopez with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. And the dunk by Jackson.
It's not all about him out there. Giannis, a real example of a team first guy.
Clippers trail by 7. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Harden. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo has got his 4th rebound in this one. Giannis striding in, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
You know, when Antetokounmpo puts his head down, man, it is a really terrifying sight for the defense when this guy's coming at you, all limbs and arms and size and ball skills. Usually you just end up hacking away at him to stop him from getting to the hoop.
And it's Powell with the ball for Los Angeles. 7-point differential. Leonard for 3. Leonard, a threat from deep.
Leonard scores at all 3 levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
Lopez, the screen on Harden. A shot from the high post. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Bucks lead by 6.
Tremendous hustle, working hard for that bucket.
Harden with it. He's got 12. Leonard with a screen on Jackson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They pin that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Kawhi has a subtle and quiet way of consistently keeping the pressure on.
Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team. 1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Here's Dunn. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Dunn's got his first 2 points of the night.
Tell you what, guys, there's no way you're stopping Dunn when he's that close to the hoop.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. While we have a moment, let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league last season. The 4th spot held by Milwaukee.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Here's Porter. And he gets it to go. Porter's got 13.
When Porter Jr. is smoking hot, he's hard to stop. He's so relentless in how he attacks, keeps constant pressure on the defense.
And here's Mills from the arc. It's hauled in by Portis. Milwaukee leading by 7. Pass to Porter. Portis with a screen on Bogdanovich. Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
One of the things Porter Jr. has done is really improved as a decision maker. Excellent pick and roll action there.
Now Mills. 11 points in the game. And out of bounds, Milwaukee will have it.
And that's just another mistake. I mean, they've got it on autopilot and they look totally dejected.
Milwaukee has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this 3rd quarter. Porter in the post. He's guarded by Mills. And here's Connaughton for 3. On target from range. Connaughton's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here's Mills for 3. The rebound by Sims. Sims has got 4 rebounds now. Porter against Mills. Outside Porter. For 3. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And here at the end of the 3rd, it's a double-digit ball game. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th. We've got Nicholas Batum. Bogdan Bogdanovic is out there with Patrick Mills. Then there's Amir Coffey. And it's Eubanks in at the 5, roaming the paint. And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Back to Jackson. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Antetokounmpo. From downtown, it's rebounded by Los Angeles. Zubac has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Harden from outside. The rebound by Jackson. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Harden against Lopez. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Ooh, Giannis using his length inside.
You know, this is where Giannis still does most of his damage. He has the size, athleticism, and shot repertoire to hurt you inside.
Harden drives in, and then Harden with the jam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Look at Giannis playing big inside against contact.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Harden surveying the D. And he gets that one.
They've struggled, but hey, you cannot lay it at his feet. Offensively, he's getting it done.
Lillard against Harden. Lillard outside. Lillard converting inside.
Gotta like that attacking mindset of Lillard. I mean, very confident in his ability to score and finish inside.
Three-pointer, Harden. And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his first foul of the game. If you're just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Jackson, the pass to Lillard. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Leonard passes to Dunn. Now here's Zubac. Antetokounmpo covering. From 8 feet. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Milwaukee leading by 14. Lillard outside. There's 1:34 left in the 4th quarter here. Here's Antetokounmpo. Kicks it out to Jackson. Another shot. And he lays it up and in.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Bucks.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
The stats tell us that the winner of the first game is a big favorite to come out on top in the overall series.
And we've come to expect these kinds of strong games for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Tell you what, this guy worked his behind off on both ends of the floor. He was really an intimidating presence out there.
Leonard outside. Fires the three. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
I think Harden has fine-tuned his playmaking skills. A threat for double-digit assists every night.
Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. And here's Jackson. Lillard outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Kuzma with the ball. Powell covers. Here's Lillard. Misses off the right iron. Dunn right side.
absolutely buzzing with anticipation. Each team with their first game of the season here tonight.
The key now is making sure your season starts with a win. That first dub is a catalyst to the start of your season. Helps you find a rhythm very early.
Here are the five for the Clippers. We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Zubats in at center. Now here's Booker, following the miss by Chris Dunn. Wasted no time on that one.
Whether it's off the dribble or on the catch, it don't matter. Booker is one of the most proficient mid-range shooters.
Harden scanning the floor. And he makes good on the layup.
And it's always nice to get the easy look inside for your first points of the game.
Harden against Booker. KD sets the pick for Booker. Let's go. The rebound by Harden.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
Here's Booker. Outside for Durant. Beyond the arc. Drills the three-pointer.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Clippers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Floats one, and Harden lays it in. Harden's got 6.
I'm just going to say this. I don't think the average fan understands how strong Harden is. He has no problem finishing through contact with those wide shoulders.
And here's Booker from the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Mike Budenholzer and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Now, he couldn't have been more complimentary about Kawhi Leonard. After some injury issues, he's now back to being the best guy on the floor most of the time. Coach said slowing him down was like trying to hold back an avalanche with a shovel. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Harden inside the three-point line, and he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in. He's got 8.
Ooh, he's on a bit of a heater now. He hasn't missed one this quarter yet.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Booker against Harden. Pulls it up. Booker, no good. Clippers trail by 4. Greg, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Now here's Booker. Harden missing his last shot. KD, a screen on Dunn. Back to Durant. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Harden and Harden with the stuff.
All the way up. The beard. Well, those were 2 loud points.
1:09 left here in the first quarter. Here's Booker, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And the All-Star, Devin Booker, an incredible scoring guard.
Since the moment he got drafted by the Phoenix Suns, he has been a beacon of consistency. Every single year he gets better. Every single year he adds something to his game. That's why Devin Booker is one of the best guards in this league.
He's off on the second. And as disappointing as the Suns' first-round exit was last year, RJ, this team, I think, still has a window open. How about you?
Yeah, Kevin, I've often said it takes teams a second year. That first year is really the adjustment period for star players. The Suns core group had some growing pains in that first season, but look, this year, I think this is the year we're going to see the best version of the Phoenix Suns. Unsurprisingly savvy pass by Booker, setting another guy up for success instead of forcing a shot.
Here's Harden. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
This is his first free throw of the game.
The southpaw, hard, lucky lefty. He's a tremendous offensive player who can pretty much get triple-doubles in bunches. And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Now here's Booker. 10 points for him. Outside Durant. Just 5 on the clock. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. KD's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. It's Harden with the drive. Durant with the steal. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Phoenix Suns. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. They've got Batum. Mills out there with Bogdanovich. Then there's Drew Eubanks. And it's Coffey in at small forward. Here's Booker. And count it from 19 feet away. Booker's got 12 points in the game.
And we've kind of come to expect this performance from Booker every night. His scoring is just that consistent.
Mills can't hit.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Bogdanovich against Beal. Outside Durant. Shoots. Again, Phoenix.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Mills looking it over. Buries it from 3-point range. Mills has got 6 here in this quarter.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Booker outside. Got a piece of it. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. And another Kevin, Kevin Durant, is the most decorated member of the Suns star trio. KD says, I believe in this team and we believe in one another. I like our chemistry. Not just the 3 of us, but our whole team. Our coaching staff is doing a great job. I'm not promising anything, but I like the chances against anybody. Kevin will certainly have the talent.
David, indeed they do. And they go to the intentional foul. And we see dunkers get technicals for hanging on the rim, slapping the backboard, or Richard even staring someone down. Should refs let that slide, or is that something they got to pay attention to?
I don't mind the hanging on the rim, the smacking the backboard. I love that aggression. The staring people down, that's something you got to be careful with because that can cause some problems, and we don't want any of those issues on the court.
Outside, Beal. Shot clock at 6. Here's Bull. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now a 9-point Phoenix lead.
Yeah, inside, Bull does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Beal from long range. He can't get that one to fall. Clippers trail by 9.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Bogdanovich with it. Now Bull defending. .152 left now here in the second. Here's Gillespie. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Driving in. And trying to get it to go, even with the contact, but no good, and he'll try to pick up 2 at the free throw line coming up. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Patrick Mills.